Valley Sports West, the heart of the fan.
Welcome to Angels Live on Valley Sports. Angels Baseball, as always, is presented by your Southern California Cadillac dealers. After a tough loss last night, the Halos still have a chance for a series win as they take on the Chicago White Sox tonight on a beautiful night here at the Big A. Here's what's coming up on the big show tonight. Yes, it's the rubber match. Halos hoping for the first home series win this month. They have a great chance because it is showtime at the Big A. And Trout, after a slow start to June, boy, has he been absolutely on fire. But it's all about that guy right there, Shohei Ohtani, getting the start. He is your stopper for the Halos, going for the series win as you welcome you outside the Big A to Angels Live. Underneath the big hat, Ken French, Mark Langston in town, coming down from the radio booth. GA is here, Halo Hall of Famer. Good to have you along for the ride for the next 30 minutes. Guys, we need a W. I mean, it just comes down to that. We got Chicago White Sox and GA. You know, you and Tim were talking about it. It's one game at a time. You got to look to tonight. I get that. But with Houston looming here as you on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, you got to figure out a way to get a W tonight.
Yes, you do. This is the right guy to do it, though, because he gets to play both sides of the ball. But as of late, he's been pitching great, and I hope he can continue to do the same thing.
And you look at series win. You mentioned it. Angels have not had a series win the month of June. They need that. But if they win tonight, they win the season series against the Chicago White Sox. So there's a lot on the line. As you mentioned, with the Astros right around the corner, you want to end this homestand on a positive note. It hasn't gone real well for the Angels in this homestand, but this would be a nice way to send them out on the road, again, or certainly against that tough Houston Astro team that's just right around the corner.
Let's show you how we got here, because it started really good against these White Sox on Monday night. Like we were talking about a blueprint. If you needed a blueprint to win a game, they had the small ball, they had the bunt, the hit and run, the double steal. You had Taylor Ward with the big hit in the seventh, Brandon Marsh, all kinds of energy coming home. You got to love that. That was the way to go, but last night it kind of fell apart, but it had a good start. Home runs, then back-to-back by Trout, Shohei Ohtani for the second time this season. Fifth time in the career of these two superstars. And GA, it looked good early for this team.
It looked real good, especially with Velasquez starting off with the home run. I'm sure that shocked everybody. But, yeah, those two guys, they're going to get theirs. And the one thing I like about Ohtani's home run is that when he keeps his right shoulder in and he keeps that foot down, he generally going to stay in the middle of the park.
And you even saw Johnny Cueto try to do a little shimmy on that pitch. It didn't fool Shohei. He boxed that one way out there. I think it was 440-something feet for Shohei. And it's certainly when you get Trout and Ohtani back-to-back, and you had Velasquez, who started that whole thing off with the home run from the number 9 spot. So when you get that production, this was two different ball games. Angels took the first 4.5, and then it was White Sox from that point on. Certainly a tough night for the Angels bullpen last night.
Yeah, and you mentioned bullpen. All right, here's what's going on. You got Andrew Wentz, who's currently doing his suspension from hitting Winker. You got Jimmy Herget, who's down with injury. Austin Warren, who's down with injury. Of course, you got Tepera Iglesias. They were suspended, but they are appealing. Dealing with a lot of adversity, GA, in that bullpen. I mean, you mentioned Shohei at the outset. He needs to go 15 innings tonight.
Yeah, he does. And I think he should not be looking over his shoulder at any point during the game, regardless of where it goes. But he's going to do fine tonight. He's going to throw his strikes, and he's going to keep him off balance.
I think we saw from Shohei his last start, his career-high 13 strikeout performance. Shohei, after the 7th inning, had 96 pitches, and Phil Nevin went down to say, hey, great job, you're done. And Shohei said, I'm going back out for the 8th inning. They need that Shohei out here tonight. Certainly, Shohei knows what's in line, knows the bullpen's a little bit up. Berea last night, 61 pitches in that game, not available in this game. So you're going to definitely have to go deep into this game. You still have Tepera, you still have Iglesias that could be back there. But Shohei, you look for him to get to that 7th+ inning. He likes to go deep in games. That's one of the things that's his signature stamp is, hey, I want to be one of those guys known to do that. He may not have the 13 strikeout performance. He'll watch that pitch count. If that pitch count starts to roll, you're going to see some quick outs. He's going to try to get guys out with 1 or 2 pitches if that pitch count starts to rise.
Yeah, Shohei Ohtani, 1 earned run his last 21 innings. We'll dive more into that fantastic right arm in a minute. But down in that pen, GA, guys like Quijada, we just saw Elvis Peguero last night, guys that are kind of your role players. What are they thinking? I mean, they need to step up, and they need to be your bridge guys, maybe even your closers, depending on what's going on right now.
Yeah, tonight. I mean, like we said, tonight's the only night to even think about. So, yeah, they're going to have to bridge that gap. They're going to have to, if something does out of the ordinary happens, can I say that? Because, no, I expect him to go 8 innings.
What are they thinking? What's the mentality of the bullpen right now?
Yeah, definitely they know their ace is on the mound tonight, so that's never a day off. You never can assume they're going to have a day off. So those guys will be ready. They're going to be prepped. They've done their homework. Certainly back-end guys really are going to be the guys you're going to focus on because Shohei always has that ability to go deep in the game. So with that being said, you start looking at that 7th, 8th, and 9th scenario, and that's really the guys who are going to play. The bullpen, as you mentioned, they've got to step up. Last night's performance was an off night. The night before, fantastic by Tepera. Iglesias closed it out. They were really good in that game. So tonight, when you have your ace on the mound, you assume that he could get deep in the game, but if he doesn't, these guys have got to be ready to come in and pick him up.
Oh, by the way, your ace is also pitching tonight and also is the man at the plate. I mean, let's talk about his performance last night. GA Ray Montgomery said at the post-game press conference that in Seattle, he was hitting the ball in the nose, but he was not getting rewarded. 3 extra base hits at the Big A for the very first time in his career as a hitter. If you're hitting it on the nose, are you okay with that, even though you're not finding green?
I'm okay with it, but I'm not okay with it. I mean, you still want to get your hits when you hit the ball hard, but there are times when you're going to get hits when you don't. But the most important thing there to me is I'm looking at his body language in the box. He looks very hitterish, and he's staying on everything. He's not having the swing where his head's looking down the first base line. So when you start seeing balls go out to left center with him, he's in a definitely good spot.
Yeah, I totally agree. We've seen Shohei enough to really know when he starts to pull off that ball, certainly on that outside part of the plate, that's where he becomes vulnerable. But when he stays in there and the feet stays solid, GA, as you well know, I've always heard you guys talk about the ground. It starts from the ground up. And when Shohei really uses that ground and does drive the ball the other direction, good things are, no question, are going to happen. And we saw it in the game last night for Shohei. And what a homestand for Shohei. He has had a really unbelievable homestand.
It's incredible. Great homestand, both pitching and hitting. GA, though, there's no dink and dunk in Shohei's game. Have you ever seen a guy with the exit velocity? I mean, I know that wasn't a thing when you were playing, so just throw that out the window for a second. But hit the ball hard, square it up the way that Shohei Ohtani does.
I just, every time I look at him hit, the size that he is, he's just so strong. I mean, there's just guys that are just, they're dudes. They're better than the average hitter. And he is definitely one of those guys. He doesn't have to square the ball up to hit a home run.
Look at the exit velocity. How would you feel about facing him later, knowing how hard he hits the ball?
No doubt about it. He doesn't get cheated at home plate. We've seen that plenty of times. He loves to square it up. And he's in that mode right now where he's swinging the bat really well. And when he swings the bat well, look out. Because you know what plays into that? He also will take his walks. And that's when you know Shohei's really locked in, when he's starting to get walks. And his walks are starting to accumulate. And that's where Joe Madden talked a lot about that in the past. If he's walking, he's hitting. So that means he sees the ball really well. So Shohei, boy, what more can you say about it? What a homestand he's had. Obviously, career high 13 strikeouts. Oh, by the way, career high 8 RBIs against the game against Kansas City. It was unbelievable. And tonight they need Shohei to be that guy, certainly on the mound. That takes precedent over everything. They need him to throw some zeros on the board, and hopefully the offense responds.
And he's not pulling everything either. He's going center field. He's going opposite way. He almost hit one out to left field yesterday, turned into one of his 2 doubles on the night. So Shohei Ohtani getting it done at the plate. We just touched on Shohei the pitcher, Shohei the stopper, Shohei the ace of this staff. It is showtime at the Big A. Much more on the electric right arm next.
A Cadillac is more than a statement. If you think they're excited, you ain't heard nothing yet.
Be quiet, win ball games, then I'll shut up and roll shut up.
High Heat with Christopher Russo, only on MLB Network.
Watch games and coverage all day, every day, your way on MLB Network.
to Angels Live on Bally Sports. Angels Baseball presented by your Southern California Cadillac dealers. Halos White Sox. It's the rubber match of this 3-game series, and the Halos looking for the series win before heading back out on the road as we welcome you back to the big game on a beautiful Wednesday evening here in Southern California. Kent French, Mark Langston, Garrett Anderson with you. Well, we're talking a lot about Shohei Ohtani, the hitter. Let's dive into Shohei Ohtani, the ace of the staff pitcher. No better time than for Showtime here tonight as the Halos want to get their first home series win of June before they hit the road. And that first series on the road is against those Houston Astros. So, Langer, I'm going to start with you when it comes to Showtime. He's gone through dominant stretches, but one earned run over his last 21 innings. He's won his last 3 starts. He's been virtually unhittable as of late.
He sure has. And with Shohei, everything starts with fastball command, and he's a guy that can control the strike zone. And when you see the strikeouts, we saw career high in strikeouts last performance against the Royals. 13 strikeouts. When you see the heavy strikeouts, then you know the slider and the split is on point. And that last start, his slider was as good as it can get. We saw that earlier in the year when he had a start against the Astros when he struck out 12. And that big sweeping slider was prominent in that start, and as it was in that last start. But the split follows it. To me, everything is always set up by that fastball. When you show 97 to 99 or 100 miles an hour, as a hitter, GA, you can speak on it. Yeah. You have to think about that's in your back of your mind because you know that the split and the slider are going to be coming right behind it.
Yeah, and what I also just want to kind of piggyback on what you're talking about is that the last 3 starts, he's pitched different. Like, it's got to be hard to scout this guy. He doesn't fall into any particular patterns, and he pretty much is looking for what's going to work that night, and then he goes with it. So it's really hard to scout this guy, other than, he's got an above-average fastball.
Yeah, I'm glad you said that. You kind of took the words out of my mouth, because is there a comparable at all, GA, a guy that you face at all that could start with one set of pitches and maybe a sequence and completely change it throughout the course of the game?
I've never faced a guy like that, but I have faced a guy in Roger Clemens who beat us 2 different ways in back-to-back starts. He pitched us one way here and one way in Boston and beat us different ways.
I've always talked about Shohei definitely has to be one of the toughest guys to game plan against, just from the standpoint, we don't know. We have no clue what Shohei's going to feature tonight. Is it going to be the power fastball? We've seen games where he just goes right to that power fastball. If he feels good and that fastball's there, you might just see him go one after another. The White Sox are a real good fastball hitting team, so I don't know if that'll be the case. He will show them that fastball, but that slider, again, when it's on point, it's a swing and miss slider. No matter if they even see it and can identify it, by the time they react to it, it's already swept off that outside part of the plate. And we all know when that splitter is on, when it is right down the middle of the plate and it starts just above the knees and you think you can get to it, by the time you attack it, that thing is no longer in that zone. It's out of the zone. You're right. He is dominant, and he's an ace in every particular way you want to carve it up. And when he gets it done, and certainly we've seen it in this homestand, Shohei's performance, and you mentioned his last 3 starts, how powerful he's been.
You mentioned homestand. Let's look at Shohei's starts at home. GA, I imagine as a hitter, you like the batter's eye, you get used to it, in particular ballparks. Langer, you get used to the mound, you get used to the comfort level here. I mean, look at the numbers here that he has. He's right behind Nolan Ryan when it comes to lowest home ERA in the first 25 starts at the Big A.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. You will find comfort in your home mound, and that's the one you want to be dominant on because you're going to get more starts more than likely in your home mound. When I first came up in Seattle, I liked pitching in the Kingdom. That's not a pitcher's ballpark.
No, it's not.
A very hitter-friendly ballpark, but the optics were good for me. It felt like home plate was right in front of me. So something about Shohei, he clicks here. His hiccup starts seem to be all on the road, but here at the Big A, boy, he really is out to perform for this crowd.
GA, let's take a look at the White Sox lineup that Shohei will be facing. As you mentioned, Langer, very fastball-heavy hitting team, but Tim Anderson, how important is he to this team when he's healthy, and why is he so good, GA, at the top of the lineup?
He's so good at the top of the lineup because he understands how to get on base. He understands his approach to hitting is up the middle the other way. He's not trying to hit home runs. He may hit some, but he's not trying to do too much. He knows his asset more than anything is his legs. So the more he's on base, the more he's going to cause problems. He stole second and third last night in 2 or 3 pitches. That's incredible. And nowadays, moving 90 feet, that's a lot.
Yeah.
And you also look at this lineup. This is a lineup that they do not walk. They are up there to put the ball in play. But with that being said, they're not a real heavy strikeout team, but they are up there, and if you are anywhere close to the plate and they see it, they will jump on it and will attack it. So they have all kinds of different weapons that can attack you. You talk about Tim Anderson. Don't forget about Jose Abreu, the former MVP, who, if there are stakes out on the pond, he will drive them in. One of the best in baseball at being clutch and getting those big clutch hits.
What makes Abreu so dangerous, GA?
He hits the ball the other way. Power hitters that
just like he did there in that
power
double.
hitters that can hit the ball the other way. They're not trying to turn on the ball. Then that opens up the play for pitchers. They can go more off speed. If he's taking your off speed pitch to the center field and right field, you're probably going to be in trouble.
All right. You know, if it's June, which it still is, the opposition when they face Mike Trout normally in trouble. We're going to talk about Trout in June. Yeah, he got off to a slow start, but boy, has he been on a power surge. Talking Trout next.
Evan Longoria, a guy last year who was one of the catalysts to a surprising Giants team.
Meet Evan Longoria. He's watching MLB Network.
Back, dude. Longo's hitting with big-time power. Still that
because that's what baseball fans do.
Right, here we go. Longo, 2022.
Baseball's biggest moments are live on MLB Big Inning. MLB.tv's nightly show takes you from game to game for all the grand slams, no-hitters, walk-offs, and more as they happen.
Wow, he can do it all!
Don't miss the ultimate baseball highlight reel.
This is some kind of awesome.
After your game ends, the action's just heating up on MLB Big Inning. Every night on MLB.tv.
Live back to Angels Live on Valley Sports. Angels baseball presented by your Southern California Cadillac dealers. Mike Trout and the Halos looking for the series win. It's the rubber match between the Halos and the Chicago White Sox here tonight at the big game. Mike Trout with a blast last night. So let's talk home run blast, shall we? It's pretty easy to play the game. All you have to do is scan the QR code to enter and compete for thousands in monthly and season-long prizes. Plus, your first play is free. Every night you pick 3 batters who you think are going to hit a home run. You score 1 point for every home run your selected batters hit. And the more points you score every month, the more cash prizes you win. For complete rules, all you got to do is go to homerunblast.com/rules. Who did everybody pick here tonight? Did Gooby go with Squid again? No. Walshy, Ward, Ohtani. I'm going Rengifo. I'm going off. I'm going. Luis has had the 5-game hitting streak snap, but he's primed. You got Wardy. GA, you switched from Trout to Ohtani.
Yeah, he got it last night. Chances are probably he won't, but he does have one more day this month, so I'm going Ohtani when he's on the hill.
Oh, my goodness. I love it. All right. Hey, let's talk about Mike Trout, shall we? At the beginning of the month, we talked about how good Mike Trout was in June. He struggled early, but boy, has he been good. How about 10 home runs his last 17 games? Langer, we're talking about if there is a weakness for Mike Trout, it is that up and in fastball, something I know he's very aware of.
Oh, no doubt about it. And he is one that's a pitch, and when the hitter has just one little spot that you can't get to, and it's very difficult. There's very few guys that can execute that spot. There's a few lefties that can climb right into that spot, but not many righties. And the problem is if you miss, he takes it, and if it misses down into the strike zone, we see he'll put the cowboy hat on, ride the pony to the end of the dugout.
GA, take a look at the spray chart. What does this tell you about Mike Trout and the way he's hitting the ball right now?
That he lets the ball travel, and to add, there are not too many major league pitchers can hit the up and in fast. But what he does hit well is the ball that's out over and off the plate too. He hits well, and he hits it to center field for home runs.
How do you, knowing if that's your weakness, how do you adjust? You just mentioned that home run last night. He got out in front of that thing and kind of rolled his hands over.
He did. He rolled over. He got his hands. But what he did at that time, so now the outer part of the plate is open to the pitcher. So now he's turning, as opposed he's not a turn hitter. But, he know they're coming in there, so he took a chance.
By the way, he had a home run last night. That was his 10th home run in June. That was the 5th time he's had 10 or more home runs in a month. Pretty darn impressive for Mike Trout. If you take a look at his career, the most he's had July 2009 with 13. Still got a few days left here, Langer, in June, but that is pretty darn impressive, 10 home runs in a month.
Well, this is his last chance because the Angels have tomorrow.
Oh, they do. One more.
He's got one night to kind of cram it all in, and certainly Trout is a guy that can do that. And this is his month. If you look statistically throughout his career, June has been his really good month. 336 career average in June. So he's always seems to start picking it up from the month of June and really starts adding to that MVP resume in the month of June at Hats. And we see this is no different. He is really putting on a big month here in the month of June. And look for Trout to just pick up from this point on. To me, we always hear the timing side of it. So looks like timing's on point.
I'm not even going to let GA answer this question, but I know he never had a bad month at all. As we take a little time out here in the program, when we do come back, we will take a look at the lineups for the Halos next.
Millions of kids count on
City in the City Connect jerseys as the Halos and White Sox play the final game of this 3-game series. Halos going for the series win. And oh, by the way, if the Halos win, you win. Yes, I'm talking about McDonald's. Let's make those kids happy, right? So if they win, you win. If they win at home the very next day, you go to a participating SoCal McDonald's to redeem your free medium fries with a $1 minimum purchase. Is download or register on the McDonald's app. Let's go get some fries tomorrow, because we need a win here today as we welcome you back outside the Big A. Ken French, that is Mark Langston and Garrett Anderson, and we got Mr. Kopech on the hill for the White Sox tonight. Third year in the big leagues, Langer, all 3 with Chicago. Came over the Chris Sale deal back in 2016. What can we expect from him?
Yeah, it's power stuff. You're going to see a fastball right around that 96-mile-an-hour range. He can top 100 miles an hour. He loves the fastball. 64% usage with that fastball. He's got a slider and a curveball that'll follow it, a changeup that he won't use, but he's going to try to ride that fastball at the top side of the zone. A lot of pitchers that are power stuff, that's where they like to live. They like to live up in the zone.
Sit fastball.
Sit fastball.
Right,
especially with this guy.
Yes.
Let's take a look at the lineup here tonight. Taylor Ward, 9-game hitting streak. We talked about what Shohei's been doing. Luis Rengifo, the 5-game hitting streak snapped last night. Brandon Marchand, he left yesterday's game with a right knee contusion. He gets the start tonight. Once again, he's hitting in the 7th spot, GA. What do you think?
Leave him where he's at.
Yeah, I know.
Get some continuity.
Yeah, some continuity, right? Exactly. And oh, by the way, good news. David Fletcher taking some BP early today, though still expected to be back with the team sometime after the All-Star break. Hey, let's get ready for some Angels baseball. Let's get ready for a win. Let's get ready for a series win. It is Shohei Day at the Big A. Patrick O'Neill, Mark Kubaza, Erica Weston. They will have the call. Halos going for the first home series win of the month. They put it in the right hand at number 17. The kids are ready. The cameras are ready. I hope you're ready. Shohei Day is next. This burger will blow your mind.
It's the ultimate power hour. Quick Pitch takes you around the league.
Things are heating up
for every must-see moment from the majors.
The defending champs are doing what they do best.
Quick Pitch, late nights and every morning, only on MLB Network.
Baseball's biggest moments are live on MLB Big Inning. MLB.TV's nightly show takes you from game to game for all the grand slams, no-hitters, walk-offs, and more as they happen.
Wow, he can do it all!
Don't miss the ultimate baseball highlight reel.
This is some kind of awesome.
After your game ends, the action's just heating up on MLB Big Inning. Every night on MLB.TV.
Your team, the heart of LA, Valley Sports West, the heart of the fan.
Tonight's ball game is brought to you by Jack in the Box, and it is showtime. Angels, White Sox, series finale tied up 1 game apiece. Season series tied up 3 game apiece. So we have ourselves a good old-fashioned Game 7, and the perfect guy on the bump to win a Game 7, Shohei Ohtani. Our 2-time All-Star, Mark Gubaza. I'm Patrick O'Neill. His last 3 starts, Gooby, have been magnificent.
Yeah, they stopped losing streaks and get a winning streak going. Shohei Ohtani has thrown the ball so well. We know the stuff he has, the power stuff, but he's throwing a lot of strikes. He's attacking the strike zone and dominating.
Oh, well, Shohei Ohtani, let's just take a peek back at how he has been the stopper for this team.
21 innings pitched, just 1 earned run, an ERA under a half a run per game. 5 walks, 25 strikeouts. That's a 5-to-1 ratio. His slider has been electric. His splitter is back to what we saw last year where he could dominate, but also throwing 97, 98, even 100 miles an hour. When they're sitting on a secondary pitch, he will throw the fastball. But I love the fact his emotions have been great, and he's using it and tunneling it in the right direction for Shohei.
I smell a player of the month of June, and they need a big start from him tonight.
Yeah, they do, and it's going to be a tough one against a very tough opponent on the other side in Kopech. So it's a very good matchup here tonight.
Maybe, just maybe, Chicago used all their bullets last night, but we're looking forward to this one. It is indeed a showdown at the Big A. When we come back, a look back at the week that was tremendous.
There's something about a park. The swings, the slides, the dogs. You can throw your food and wear it proudly. It's where showing off is encouraged, even if it doesn't always work out.
So, you in?
It is showtime!
Where there's baseball,
1 pitch away from baseball history.
there's drama.
He has thrown a no-hitter!
Where there's baseball,
Near the wall.
there's action.
He made a phenomenal catch!
And where there's baseball,
let's go live inside the park.
there's MLB Tonight. On MLB Network.
Oh, wow!
Where there's baseball, all the time.
Unbelievable!
We've seen it time and time again.
Last Wednesday, as we show you in our Discover matchup the past month, June, 3-1, 1.88 ERA, 27 Ks. Hitting in June, 308, 6 homers, 17 RBI. That's a month, but how about the week? Mel Allen style. This week in baseball.
Jack of the night. Swing and a miss. That's 12. It is in there. A career high 13 strikeouts for Shohei Ohtani. Hammered. Destroyed that baseball. Stare it down. Sugoi.
I got the mic today. I got the mic.
You got the mic.
I got the mic today.
Mom, I'm sorry if you hear anything that is said tonight. I apologize. I love you. I haven't talked to you in a few days.
Lo tuyo es rolling, olvídate de los fly. Dame los fly a mí, lo tuyo es para abajo. Le voy a decir a la gente que me ponga el micrófono todos los días. Claro.
Shohei Ohtani, this is his 13th start, first player in history. I mean, what a June it has been, with at least 3 wins as a pitcher and 6 homers as a hitter in 1 month. Just another thing, Gooby, that has never been done, but this man has accomplished it.
That's amazing. Again, another first time in MLB history for Shohei Ohtani. My go-tos for Shohei to continue this great run he has been on, throwing the baseballs, fastballs in the upper zone, 97 up to 100 miles an hour. In second, that emotion, his secondary pitches 163 versus his secondary pitches with 67 strikeouts. That splitter, slider, curveball combo by Shohei.
Well, we saw the White Sox really put a whooping on last night with 11 runs, 17 hits. Here's the batting order. Tim Anderson is outstanding. Yoan Moncada, Luis Robert, and Jose Abreu. That's a pretty tough 1 through 4. Then Gavin Sheets, A.J. Pollock, Leori Garcia in right, Josh Harrison, and Reese McGuire is doing the catching. Michael Kopech is on the hill for the White Sox. And as Tim Anderson goes, so goes the Chicago White Sox.
And he knows that Tim Anderson hits the fastball so well. Starting him off with a slider, 333 slugging, 500 with 4 home runs versus fastballs this season.
344 batting average. That'd be good for second in the major leagues. Not able to qualify just yet. Shohei head 0-2. Taking a look at the defense. That will be behind Shohei and backing him up. Hey, Brandon Marsh is in there. That is good news. Mike Trout and Taylor Ward left to right. And the infield, Tyler Wade, Andrew Velasquez, Luis Rengifo, and Jared Walsh is at first. And Max Stassi is doing the catching, and he catches Shohei Ohtani quite well.
And Rengifo has really improved in that defense, up to 970 fielding percentage 28 double plays turned. He's made some outstanding plays in this homestand. Try to get him to chase a high fastball. This is the time, especially with no one on it. Tim Anderson is so good as far as hitting the ball the other way. So that's why Shohei going upstairs trying to take that away from him, because he will go the other way with a breaking pitch also. It's tough to do that with a high fastball on the middle part of the plate.
Since 2020, when Anderson gets a hit, Sox are 107-60. Here's the 1-2. And again, opposite way approach. It's like a repeat of last night. It's a leadoff single for Anderson.
It's exactly what he's trying to do. Solid numbers versus breaking pitches also. He doesn't try to pull it. Just elevated enough where he was short on a swing and punched it out the right field. It's the swing itself, how short it is to make contact. Not a lot of strikeouts against Tim Anderson.
No, I know you had a chat with him before the game. Clearly he was confident in his approach here tonight. He's just...
And like most hitters, even though they know it's a challenge, they are thrilled to be facing Shohei Ohtani, because you don't get many opportunities to face a player like Shohei.
Yoan Moncada hitting second in the lineup. Remember last game, it was the celebration of the 2002 World Series champion Angels. That was a great night all around. A little bit of a delay allowed the first two batters to reach, and then it was all locked down after that. Career high 13 strikeouts versus the Royals.
And one thing with Shohei on the mound, you pretty much stop a running game, even though Tim Anderson has been successful in all 10 stolen base attempts. Shohei in his career has only allowed 3 stolen bases in 7 attempts. That's it. And he's a right-handed pitcher. You usually hear those numbers from a left-handed pitcher.
And they just do not run on him. That's incredible. 7 total.
When you look at times to the plate, you know, you'll see an average time to the plate for pitchers around a good one is about 1.25, 1.35. He's at times, most times, about 1.1 to 1.15. So he's really quick to the plate. If he tries a splitter here now.
Anderson at first. Delicate little toss to check on him. Apparently, yeah, he's in there.
He just want everyone to know that he does have somewhat of a move. He doesn't throw many over the first base because he's quick enough. He holds the baseball and then he's quick to the plate.
Yeah, that wasn't the A move from Ohtani. How about an example of exactly how quick he is and why nobody makes an attempt to run on him?
See how quick that is? That's just a quick little hip turn that allows him to stay balanced. That's something that Noah Syndergaard was working with the L screen the other day. Not that quick to the plate, but having that hip turn that allows him to be, his times to be a little bit faster to the plate, give his catcher a chance to throw a base stealer out. .97. He's already touched 97 a couple times here in the first. And he knows who he's pitching against. Kopech is an outstanding pitcher himself with a great ERA. He knows the first inning here is very, very important for him and the team. So he's amped up that fastball earlier than normal at 97.
And Shohei knows that the bullpen is limited. Love him to get deep in this game.
It's a pretty good battle by Moncada against Shohei. A splitter there, made contact. I think this is going to have to be a play by Tyler Wade, I think, in this at bat, because he's going to try a fastball away here at some point. He's going to try to poke it that way.
Another 2-2. Coming. Swing and a miss. Splitter got him.
Tumbler straight down, splitter. So the grip, where it starts and where it ends. It starts at the belt and ends up at the dirt. That's how much drop he has with his splitter when it's on.
Incredible how locked in he gets, how dominant he becomes with runners on base.
Robert is a very aggressive first pitch swinger.
No kidding. Robert, a double, a homer, and a single last night. Most strikeouts on the splitter this season. How about that list? Gosman, Montas, Gonsolin, and Ohtani with 32.
And when you look at Shohei with 32, although he gets a fair share with his slider, not as many innings and starts as the other three because of the six-man rotation, but still incredibly dominant as far as that splitter for Shohei. Coming in 137 batting average. Those 32 strikeouts. And here's tonight's Hyundai key for the game today. Going Megan the Stallion. Plan B. Always look for a plan B with Shohei Ohtani. You can never think plan A because you're looking at a certain pitch, and he's so creative using different pitches. Like that one, Patio?
I do.
Plan B.
Well, you've got Nicki Minaj and now Megan the Stallion. You are impressive, sir.
Now that's impressive.
Yes. That slider versus Kansas City was on. He's a perfectionist in pretty much everything that he does. Looks pretty good in that City Connect uniform.
Yep.
Halos are sporting again here tonight.
Make this a non-strike with your pitch here, Shohei.
How about just a swing and a miss? Back-to-back Ks. Robert goes down swinging.
Got him a chase, went slider, then splitter. Starts in the zone, ends up out of the zone. For a guy that had some really impressive swings last night, Shohei threw the ball well there.
For the season, Ohtani with the 32% swing and miss rate. The splitter at 47. Slider and the curve, both over 40%. Now he has to face Jose Abreu. Tim Anderson leadoff single. Okay. Fastball right down the heart of the plate.
Well, he was almost as if he was thinking, all right, I'll give him that first pitch slider or curveball, because he's really good as far as driving the ball to that right side and right field, right center. So it's going to be a play more than likely for Trout and Taylor Ward out that way because he lets the baseball get deeper in the zone. Shohei's trying to prevent that.
3 hits last night for Abreu, including 2 doubles, has 19 doubles on the season. And a fastball. And that's a whiff.
Boy, 97 and 98. He knows how good Jose Abreu is on off-speed pitches. OPS of 1425 on off-speed. 429, that's changeup and splitters. So he's pretty good on those pitches. That's why Shohei's going with the express so far. This will be a throw over to first base just to let Tim Anderson know he's still on the mound.
Oh my goodness, you called it.
Still hasn't shown that quick move because he's got great footwork. That's a call from the dugout. Because they're anticipating the White Sox that Shohei will throw some secondary pitch, potentially bounce it. So that's a better pitch to be able to try to steal a base on.
Oh, 2, another heater. That was painted.
Now he has him set off with a slider. Got him perfectly set up for a slider now. Same plane, off the plate now.
Abreu just has that wry smile on his face. It's a tremendous battle here. Superstars going toe-to-toe. That's a good piece of hitting. Jose Abreu goes the opposite way.
Surprised he stuck with a fastball there. 0-2 hit. Doesn't happen often against Shohei. Very similar as far as what he was trying to do. See, if you go that slider, a little bit of a wrinkle on it, he's not going to be able to do that.
That is off the plate. 97, and Abreu just reaches out for it and pokes it out to right field. So first and second with 2 out. Gavin Sheets DHing tonight for Tony La Russa. This is a big boy. You knew his dad, Larry. He said hi to the young man tonight. He knows he's in for it with Ohtani, who starts him off with a curveball for strike 1.
Oh wait, coming in that at bat, Shohei Ohtani batters 103 on 0-2 counts, 3 for 29. Now 4 for 29. That one time he gave up that grand slam to Anaheim down in Texas. So he's starting off with a curveball and now a splitter here in this at bat.
Stassi and Ohtani working with the pitch comm communication device on Stassi's knee and Ohtani's cap. Tell him the pitch type and location. 1-1 coming to Sheets. Oh, it gets away. Runners advance, second and third now with 2 outs.
10th wild pitch season for Shohei. That's most in baseball. Although that could end up being a potential pass ball in that one. Overthrown fastball for Shohei, and Shohei steps it up to that next level with runners in scoring position, especially runners in scoring position in 2 outs. 0-83. See if he continues that trend.
Be nice to have that in your arsenal. I'm sure you had it, but just to throw that slider in there. So how about lowest opponent OPS? On base plus slugging with runners in scoring position.
That next level he goes to. He goes a little extra velocity on his fastball and his secondary pitches.
He's allowed 2 singles. Also has 2 strikeouts in the inning.
Pitch count up pretty high though in his
know.
first inning for Shohei. Usually the first inning is a feel inning for Shohei. Like most dominant pitchers, the first inning, till you get on a roll.
Pitch 25 of the first. Coming here to Gavin Sheets.
Looks like he went.
Got him. Strikes out the side. 2 singles allowed. Runners in scoring position, and he takes it up to that next level. No score. No. Guess who's coming up to the plate? The starting pitcher.
What can you expect from Butcher Box? 100% grass-fed beef, organic free-range chicken, heritage breed pork, and so much more. From farmers who believe in raising animals with care, with no antibiotics or added hormones, ever. All with free shipping right to your door. Together, we can make a difference, one meal at a time. Get free bacon for the life of your membership.
At Boll & Branch, we don't make bedding like everyone else. We make it better. We prioritize thread quality, not thread count. We source the finest 100% organic cotton to make the softest, most luxurious fabrics on earth. We're free from toxins, the way home should be. Boll & Branch is made different, so you can sleep better at night. Experience the difference at bollandbranch.com.
Batting lineup brought to you by Theodore Robbins Ford, Taylor Ward, then that man, Mike Trout. What a June he's had with 10 homers. Shohei Ohtani, who just struck out the side. Jared Walsh, Luis Rengifo, Max Stassi, Brandon Marsh, Squid, Andrew Velasquez, and then Tyler Wade is hitting ninth for Ray Montgomery. As Phil Nevin continues to serve his suspension. Michael Kopech, look at that ERA and that whip. He's having himself quite a year.
Yeah, my go-to is to have success against Kopech. I mean, his power fastball whole throw is success. Went ahead of the count. 1-0 counts this year. Hitter 7 for 16 with a home run. And don't miss a mistake fastball. Not great batting averages against his fastball, but he has allowed 4 homers versus his heater.
Well, Taylor Ward's working 9-game hitting streak. Career high for Taylor is the 10-gamer had earlier this season in May. How about that 10-game hitting streak? Ties a career high. So just like the White Sox, a leadoff hit for the Angels. Ward is aboard.
346 coming into the game, slugging 577 versus fastballs. Gets a fastball belt high and lines it through the infield.
There's a great matchup, power on power.
If you're thinking about taking a little bit of a snooze with these two guys on the mound, that pop in the mitts between Shohei and Kopech, you got no chance. Be startled with that sound. And also the potential sound of a squared up baseball with Trout against his power fastball.
Just misses. Charlie Ramos is calling the balls and strikes tonight. Trout with the 10 homers in June. 5th time in his career he's had a month with 10 or more home runs. And 10 in the last 17 games. This is a great matchup with Kopech versus the top 3 hitters in the order, because a slugging percentage for Kopech is best in baseball. Angels 1, 2, 3 hitter slugging percentage best in baseball.
Yes. Love that. It's going to make it fun throughout this game. Who wins that battle?
Yeah.
It's really going to determine who wins the game. This top of the order so successful for the Angels.
This is the season series finale, tied 3 games apiece at Game 7. And 2-1 driven by Mike Trout towards the gap in left center. That gets down. Taylor Ward is going to be sent rounding third. The throw to the plate, not in time. He's in there. RBI double for Mike, and it's 1-0 Halos.
Got a slider, got a lot of the plate, and Trout didn't miss it. There's a rocket left center. Spins up there, stays elevated. Trout, short, quick. Covers that one. Just like that, an early lead for Shohei. A chance, at the very least, to add on or get Trout over to third base. Good hustle there by Taylor Ward. Nice job by Mike Gallego taking that shot, even with that good arm, with Tim Anderson out there as the cutoff man. With a guy like this on the mound and those type of numbers against your top 3, you're going to take some chances.
First pitch to Ohtani is off the plate.
This is where hitters have had success against Kopech. 1-0 count. See if it continues that trend.
Now, rocket double for Trout, his 17th on the season. 47th RBI.
Could have been a ball on that one off the plate, but Shohei will go, okay, I'll take that when I'm on the mound.
He's probably absolutely computing that. White Sox have a shift to the right side. A lot of room up the middle, but Ohtani has been absolutely locked in. The 3 extra base hits last night. That's the first time he's done that here at home in his career.
tough to really hit a ground ball against Kopech. Only 31.1% ground ball rate. He's elevating his fastball up. It's tough even on an out for Shohei to hit a ball on the ground to that side of the field.
That one does not miss by much, but it is 3-1. It's remarkable what the Angels have in Shohei Ohtani, the type of player he is. Never been done, never been seen before. Strikes out the side, now a chance to help himself out. But he gets the walk. First and second. Nobody out. 1-0 Angels, and it brings up Jared Walsh. If anything, Kopech's pitch count's going to go up.
Yeah, he's throwing 11 pitches, 7 out of the strike zone. Yeah, not a lot of success for hitters against him this year when you look at batting average, even whip. It's over 1 base runner per inning. He's 1,005 as far as whip, so he's very, very efficient so far in this inning. Not so much. Got to capitalize.
And Kopech this season with runners in scoring position, batters are just 3 for 33 against him. And as we know and talked about and have already seen, Ohtani equally as good. Almost. 127 batting average against for Ohtani with RISP.
Ooh, that's a good hack. Walsh really solid versus fastballs for a guy that throws over 64% of his pitches are fastball. Walsh 310 with 8 home runs versus fastballs. This flip-flop really for what he was last year. He was great on breaking balls, not as much on fastballs. Now it's just the opposite this season.
Swing and a miss. It's 1-2 to Jared Walsh. Kopech with 44 games last year, but only 4 starts. But I think he's better off as a starter in this.
Yes.
For his career.
He's got starter stuff.
Yeah.
Besides his slider, we've seen that. He's got a good curveball. Hasn't thrown his changeup as much, but you're going to see him develop that more as he goes along as a starter. And Kopech, let's take a look at his pitch arsenal. Look at our StatCast 3D powered by Google Cloud. I mentioned that 4-seam fastball, a little over 64%, slider at 22%, curve at 13%. He just mixes in a changeup. His batting average, while against all 3 of those pitches, dominant, especially his curveball and his slider.
And 2-2 to Walsh.
So far, the hitters seem to be centered in on his fastball. They're going to force him to show that he could throw his slider for a strike. He threw the slider for a strike to Trout, and he hammered it for a double. The slider in the zone, hittable. The slider that darts out of the strike zone, it's unhittable.
Towards first base, Abreu to second, back to first, not in time. Ball gets away. Here comes Trout. He's going to score. 2-0 Angels.
Take that break. Need some breaks when you're facing a good pitcher like this. And for a team that makes their fair share of errors. Shohei, a little bit of a slide there, and it kind of messed the throw up at second. Abreu really good on a 3-6-1 double play. To see that slide just enough to where it forced Tim Anderson to lift his arm angle up from Shohei's slide and an errant throw. Scores Mike Trout.
Thought Kopech was having trouble finding the bag, but yeah, great hustle by Ohtani and also by Walsh getting down the line to pressure that throw. Early lead for the Angels. Last night they had a 3-0 lead.
Bottom line, as a pitcher and any young pitchers watching the game here tonight, you get to the base and then you stretch for it. Don't get there and start in that stretch position before you see the baseball thrown. It makes it more difficult to make the play. So get to the bag and then stretch out as if you're a first baseman.
So 0-1 coming to Luis Rengifo. 1 out here in the first.
By the way, it gets Shohei off his feet now. His last 3 starts or so, it seemed like he's been on base a ton on this day he's pitching. On base via a walk. Now gets a chance, a little bit of a breather in the dugout.
For someone, you know, Mark, you pitched 14 seasons, a boatload of innings. Can you understand like what Ohtani is able to do physically to be able to influence a baseball game as a hitter, as a runner, and then go back on the mound?
I'm still, that's the thing I marvel at. We can look at the numbers. The numbers are incredible, but physically and mentally to be able to pitch a game where every part of your body is sore, yet you're swinging the bat during that game, and then you're playing the next day. It's remarkable. It's so hard to move around the day after you pitch, let alone swing against a 100-mile-an-hour fastball and do damage.
Because naturally there's just so much lactic acid build up. You're sore, you gotta be iced down.
Pitching, you use and Shohei's one of those pitchers too. When you look back, and we always say like an old school pitcher, he uses his lower half very well to create that leverage to get a lot behind all his pitches. So you have that, the lower part of your body, your arm, your elbow, your ribs, all that sore.
Switch hitting Luis Rengifo. Entering tonight's game, hitting .229. He's got 3 homers, 9 RBI. Kopech's pitch count already in the 20s. And he gets Rengifo. 2 away here in the first.
Both pitchers will probably around that 100 pitch mark or so. Both in the 20s here in the first inning. That's that running 4-seam fastball away.
If you want to talk about a dominant pitch for Kopech, it's that elevated fastball, lowest opponent average for Kopech, just second to Darvish at 132. But in general, opponents' batting average against Kopech in the American League, 157 overall. That's tops in the American League. Here's Max Stassi with 2 away. Walsh at first.
By the way, Alek Manoah for the Jays, keep an eye on him. He's going to be a dominant pitcher for a lot of years. And he's got a good little edge to him too on the mound.
A little bit of an edge going on between the Red Sox and the Jays up in Toronto today's game. Bench clearing conversation between the two teams. No punches thrown, but there was some aggravation in that one. Yankees won again, 56-20. Is their record. 57 home runs in the month of June for the Yankees, which is a MLB record for June. This is good to see the Angels strike, but Kopech gets better as the game goes on. Third time through the order, hitters are 0 for 29 against Kopech. Second time through, they're hitting just 160. So the big Texan.
Yeah, they're not exactly crushing the first time through either at 209. So you better capitalize when you get those opportunities, and obviously getting a break there, getting an extra run, and still forcing him to throw more pitches.
And Stassi strikes out, but the Angels get 2 on Kopech, and we head to the second.
Retired MLB pitcher CC Sabathia is old school. His son Karsten Sabathia is new school. Karsten uses Win Reality for his hitter training, a state-of-the-art tool that utilizes VR to improve timing, pitch recognition, and confidence. A new school approach to more hits. Hitters love it.
I love it.
Pitchers, however.
Man, I'm glad I'm retired.
Train new school. Hit old school. Be ready for real. Win Reality.
So a few months ago, I realized I was losing my hair, and then I found Hims.
And a licensed healthcare provider prescribed me this new spray. The results have been amazing. I only wish I'd started sooner.
Like if you could start yesterday, do that. Regrow your hair in as little as 3 to 6 months. Visit 4hims.com.
With the Game Time app, I paid 60% less than this guy. What? And it's not just sports tickets. It's also concerts. Performances, too.
Oh, come on!
Download Game Time. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed.
Dominant performance. Used his slider to get 5 strikeouts. He had 13 strikeouts in the game, 5 on his slider. And then goes to his splitter, 4 punch-outs with his splitter. And we're not done yet. Curveball, 3. That 12-6 break at about 74 miles an hour. And then Shohei goes, you know what, this for fun, I'm going to give you a little express. For 1 4-seam fastball punch-out, 13 in the game for Shohei. Amazing, most strikeouts in a game, non-fastball since 19. Shohei's done it twice this season. Clayton Kershaw with his dominant slider. Musgrove, what a career he's turned around there in San Diego. The San Diego native no-hitter, dominant.
Yeah, that was the no-hit game.
How about that? The first career no-hitter in San Diego Padre history by a native and big-time San Diego Padre fan.
Unreal. That is a great story. And he keeps getting better. You got a good pitching staff, Padres. A.J. Pollock.
Well, it's nice that right now for Shohei, he's in a little bit of sunshine, although at times it's difficult to see when you're delivering the pitch. But as a hitter, you're seeing that baseball just quickly from that sunshine to home plate. So an odd swing from A.J. Pollock on a slider well off the plate.
Here's the 0-2 to Pollock. That's hit towards left field. Brandon Marsh coming in and has it. Great jump. It's nice to see Marsh back in left. Remember, he left yesterday's game. He said he tweaked his knee a little bit going to his left. I asked him, how you feeling? Good to go? I almost see a little gimp right there from Brandon Marsh. He says, no, but we need to win the series. Let's go.
Interesting there. That's an 0-2 pitch for Shohei. Got a lot of the plate. Not exactly squared up by Pollock, but even right after he threw that pitch, he went in and asked Stassi too much of the plate on this one. You can see it's right down the heart of the plate, a slider. And he's seeing that. He goes, I didn't get it off the plate enough. I wanted that down and away. Got the plate, got the out, and not where he wanted. He's such a perfectionist.
Awesome look by our crew. And great catch, Gooby. Leori Garcia now with 1 away. Takes strike 1. Here comes that slider. Get ready. And Tyler Wade way in at third base.
By the way, Patio, us mere mortals, we're just happy to get it out. He's like, I didn't get that slider where I wanted to. Yeah. I'd be jumping up and down, but I just got it out.
Dealing with that sun a little bit. Here's the 1-1. Hello, young man with the rally monkey. Gets the call. Nice pitch, 2-2. Is that more of an annoyance, that sun that creeps through?
I didn't like it myself. No. Just because of potential of a ground ball back at you.
Yeah, you mentioned that. That's right. Last time you mentioned it, it happened. 2-2. All right, count runs full here to Garcia.
See right there as he's trying to look in, and the sun is right in his eyes. Remember, he punched the base hit that other way against Silseth last night that started that rally. A very similar pitch, a backdoor breaking ball. He just punched to left.
Silseth was cruising, and he said after the game that he had his best stuff that he's ever felt, was in cruise control. He just has to learn how to finish.
There's a lot to like with Chase. I mean, that fastball was great. His splitter was excellent. Same thing with his slider. It's just a matter of a quick adjustment of staying on top of the baseball with your fingers to get downward action on the slider, not flat on that inside part of the plate. But a lot to like.
What do you think? He gets the next go, the next turnaround? He's still here.
Yep.
See, Jimmy Herget had a setback on the IL. The bullpen, certainly an issue. The loss of Archie Bradley. The 3-2 swing and a miss. He gets Garcia. Strikeout number 4. 2 down.
Slider. Knows he's got to throw it into strike zone. That late, tight spin to it. Much better spin rate this season with a slider. Keeps that front shoulder in. Creates deception. As a hitter, you really can't sit on any pitch against him because he's throwing 4 above average pitches every game.
2 down, top of the second. There's Josh Harrison. Starts him off with a slider. Harrison had that 2-run home run last night to tie the ball game. And the White Sox went on a tear. 8 up the Angels bullpen. Fastball in there, 0-2.
You love that reaction when the hitter's looking for a secondary pitch. 90-mile-an-hour fastball from Shohei. Always with that plan B for Shohei. See if he drops a split.
Oh, that's just filthy. He did, in fact, drop that split on him. Ohtani dealing 5 strikeouts through 2.
From inside jokes.
Hey, look, it's Mike Napafanakis.
To insider's perspectives.
I like over 5.5 strikeouts on Walker Buehler.
Your best bet is the pregame spread. Served up only on MLB Network.
Where there's baseball,
1 pitch away
from baseball history, there's drama.
He has thrown a no-hitter.
Where there's baseball,
near the wall,
there's action.
He made a phenomenal catch.
And where there's baseball,
let's go live inside the park.
There's MLB Tonight. On MLB Network.
Oh, wow.
Where there's baseball all the time.
Unbelievable.
We've seen it time and time again.
By Lowe's.
goes Taylor Ward with that single in the first inning, riding a 10-game hitting streak, hitting .395 during that stretch. Ties a career high. He had a 10-game hit streak earlier this season as well. Certainly deserving of being an All-Star. The voting for the first round of the All-Star voting ends tomorrow, so make sure you get your votes in. But we talked to Ray Montgomery before the game today about the quality of play we have seen from Taylor Ward this season. He said, I think the play speaks for itself as far as being an All-Star, getting to know him on this level down on the field. His program from spring training till now hasn't veered at all. He was very comfortable coming into spring. He was driven with his work, his prep, his offense. I think the complete player is coming through. Patrick, I'm going to put the mic down and go vote right now.
Okay, yeah, you can vote, I think, what, up to 5 times a day, Erica?
That's right.
Yeah, get on it. Thank you, Erica Weston, right there. Catch up with her throughout the game. As Brandon Marsh steps in, 0-1 count for Michael Kopech. Even if Taylor Ward doesn't finish in the, the leaders to qualify to be an outfielder in the American League All-Star, I still believe he gets selected. You got a little something in the beard, sir. Yeah.
Yeah, he's going down.
It's the exact same.
Channeling is Brandon Marsh right now.
It's the doppelganger for Brandon Marsh. He's got to do the pregame routine with the bottle of water through the hair.
You can see what they're trying to do against Brandon Marsh. Fastball up, although he missed down on that one. That was supposed to be upstairs, and even a slider upstairs. Fan favorite, just the way he plays the game. You know that in the stands. The Halo fans loving to see the complete game for Brandon Marsh. Want to get that swing going again.
That man didn't look like that last year. And Marsh strikes out. Now a quick word from Metro Water District.
Get a rebate to remove your thirsty lawn and plant a California-friendly garden. For more water-saving tips and rebates, go to bewaterwise.com.
Just to finish up the thought on Taylor Ward, not even to finish it up, I still think you have Trout, Ohtani, and I think Ward is right on the verge and hopefully gets selected as an All-Star.
As long as he continue that good upward trend as far as swinging the bat and staying on the field, he has a definite shot.
Andrew Velasquez takes a curveball, fouls it back. 3 straight strikeouts, all swinging for Michael Kopech.
All 3 fastballs, too.
It's a big league pop-up for Velasquez. Moncada has it. And 2 away here in the second. There's Tyler Wade playing third base tonight. I spoke with David McKinnon about his play at third base. He's feeling more and more comfortable. He's had some good at-bats, McKinnon has. And Tyler Wade gets the shot here tonight.
I think if he can get on, you got to press the issue as far as trying to steal some bags.
The aforementioned Taylor Ward is on deck. Ray Montgomery was mentioning yesterday how important it is for the bottom half of the lineup to turn it over for the big dogs. Let them eat, but eat at the top. And it's 2-0. Sometimes maybe a little lack of concentration with the number 9 hitters in an order for any pitcher.
Sometimes you think you're through the inning, get 2 quick outs. We used to do this stat, especially in the minor leagues. You get those first 2 outs, and it was almost automatic 2 out, 2-0, because you lose that focus briefly. Because you think you're through the inning when you're still facing a very good hitter.
Something similar to felt like maybe Silseth encountered last night in the 5th. 3-1 count coming to Tyler Wade. The fly ball center field. Luis Robert. No problem. Has it for the third out. It remains 2-0 Halos.
The game is changing, and so are the shows that talk about it. MLB Network's Off Base.
What's going on, everyone?
A modern baseball show for the modern baseball fan.
It doesn't get much better than sitting around and talking baseball.
Only on MLB Network.
Pitch against Josh Harrison, who's had a good series so far for the White Sox. Starts him off with a slider. Then he goes 98-mile-an-hour fastball. Has him sit up from that plane to throw his splitter at 90. Starts in that exact same plane with his fastball, and he finished him off with a splitter. So far today, with his splitter, with 5 strikeouts, you see the splitter has been very good. Majority of them out of the strike zone, and a backdoor slider is really getting those swings and chases out of the zone against a team that generally doesn't strike out a ton in the White Sox, but Shohei is a different beast when he's on the mound.
8 for 8, first pitch strikes. Cursed him. Reese McGuire, first round pick, 14th overall, 2013, the Pittsburgh Pirates. Number 9 hitter.
I'm just looking at Shohei Ohtani. You know, a lot of times as a pitcher, you go out there with a purpose of working on all your pitches. Shohei says, you know, I just want to loosen my arm. I don't want to waste any of my good pitches on those warm-ups in between. It's just to get in there, just out downward action. Not a lot of effort behind it, but he's still throwing strikes.
Towards left field, Brandon Marsh breaks back for it. Has it for out number 1 here in the third.
I always, every time in between innings, whatever it was, sometimes I would throw a few less pitches. But I wanted to make sure I had some zip on my fastball, and I threw a couple sliders. If I hadn't thrown a changeup at that point, I'll mix in 2 more changeups than I would a slider. But Shohei just goes out there, just loosening it up, just having fun, playing catch, and still throwing it for a strike, even at a half effort.
And he maybe thought that, you know, he needs to get deep into this game just to help out, maybe save a little energy too.
His routines are priceless.
Yeah. Tim Anderson, 1 for 1. He's a fun hitter to watch because he is always top the leaderboard. Batting average this year no different at 347.
He knows that Anderson hits the first pitch pretty well, so that wasn't one of those get over curveballs at 72. That curveball was harder at 78 and a little out of the strike zone.
No swing, says Dan Isonia at first base, crew chief.
Yeah, I thought he held up on that one. And he did. As reluctant as I am to say that.
Yep. It's very rare. When you threw your warm-up pitchers, did you ever have any intent for the hitters to maybe you know, see what you're throwing, or any kind of intimidation, or not tip anything?
I generally, I have to tell the story. Like my first pitch generally would be, you know, of the game would be fairly high out of the strike zone.
Your first pitch of the game?
No,
warm-ups.
I
see what you're saying.
Yeah. Think, oh, this guy has no idea where he's throwing it. And the bottom line is, I didn't.
That's not true at all. Pinpoint accuracy. 2-1 ground ball. And Velasquez on a couple of hops. And that's a big out. 2 outs here in the third. Get your red on at Angel Stadium with the Coca-Cola Angels Family Fun Pack for only $44. You get 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, and 4 soft drinks. For more info regarding the Coca-Cola Angels Family Fun Pack, visit angels.com/funpack.
How much fun it is for everyone to come to the ballpark when Shohei Ohtani is on the mound.
On a winning Wednesday, a lot of fun. And for Ohtani, and you know about this, he's been a stopper. You know, in the like the Roger Clemens, Nolan Ryan stop a losing streak. He stopped a 14-game losing streak, a 3-game losing streak, and a 2-game losing streak in his last 3 starts. And he's on the hill today to try to snap a 1-game losing streak and win this series.
Moncada had a pretty good at-bat against him, even though he struck out in the first inning on a splitter. He fouled off some pretty tough pitches. See if Shohei creates a different way to get him out.
Yohan Moncada just activated before yesterday's ball game, but the White Sox definitely dealing with a lot of injuries. But Eloy Jimenez, he's on a rehab assignment. He'll get back real soon. Had hamstring surgery. 2-2. Seventh and final meeting between these two clubs.
Muscled up a bit on that splitter. So good throwing his backdoor slider, but he's established he can throw a backdoor slider, so I'm thinking he's going to try to paint a fastball away. Starts with a splitter grip. That way the hitters can't see that when you go with a fastball grip and then open your fingers and your glove moves. That's why he starts with it.
3-2. Swing and a miss. 6 Ks for Shohei Ohtani through 3 innings. And Ohtani and the Angels lead the White Sox 2-0. We head to the bottom of the third. Baylor's bats coming up.
Using the old baseball stats only gives you part of the puzzle. But when we challenge ourselves using advanced tools and modern thinking, you'll see the bigger picture.
Challenge all things baseball with MLB Now, only on MLB Network.
Kopech and Shohei Ohtani leads us to our key player profile. Lowest opponent average on non-fastballs. Kopech is first at 141. Ohtani is third at 163 with McClanahan right there in the middle. 300+ pitches. What does that tell you?
Well, they all have those dominant secondary pitches because you have to respect the velocity. All three of them throw very hard. So you have to respect that. So you got to gear up for a fastball. And when you do, then you're more apt to chase pitches that aren't in the strike zone because you know you have to be quick on a fastball so you get those swings on non-fastballs.
McClanahan has lost his last 2 starts. It has a sparkling ERA coming in at 2.59. Here's Taylor Ward. That catches the corner. Phase 1 voting ends tomorrow. Go out and vote for Taylor Ward. Let's face it, he's had a tremendous start to the season. If not for a couple of injuries, he'd be qualifying and talked about more.
It's great to see when you see a player to persevere and keep working hard, starting to develop into a superstar type player. Like a Mitch Haniger, we did those comparisons with him. Also, you look at Justin Turner and Chris Taylor. Those guys that develop and get that opportunity and all of a sudden become star players.
Well, this one gets right to Tim Anderson. Doesn't have to move far. Ward has singled his first time up. Already extended his hitting streak to 10. Here comes Mike Trout. How about versus the White Sox? Highest OPS, minimum 200 plate appearances. The Babe, Lou Gehrig, Jimmy Fox, and then Mike Trout, and oh yeah, another Hall of Famer, Jim Thome.
That's incredible. We do, for some reason, we're seeing a lot of these over the years, the highest OPS versus teams, but when you look at it against the White Sox and the names on that list with Trout, unbelievable. Hall of Famers, all of them. And it will be another one there with Mike Trout.
On base plus slugging, Trout just simply dominates. He doubled in Taylor Ward in the first, put the Angels on the board.
The remarkable thing about Babe Ruth at one point, he had the lowest ERA as far as a pitcher in the World Series for a long period of time.
We have GA in the building. We saw his name on there. Heads up. Gooby, you ducked. You ducked.
Yes,
and
I
it
did.
hit the chair right where you're sitting.
Yes, I did.
It bounced back into the. It hit this chair.
Yes.
You ducked.
It's called the Matrix.
That's incredible. He's okay. He's okay. That was like the Matrix.
Oh, wow.
Why don't you? You're smart enough not to make a play on it, right?
Well, I don't know if I'm ever accused of being smart at anything, but I'm smart enough to stay out of that one.
Your guy Trout, he almost took you out. What was I going to do? You got some moves, man.
That was plan B. not to make the play.
Oh, my goodness.
Avoid the damage.
Almost got him. It's upstairs. Can't wait to talk to Trout on the plane tomorrow. Hopefully a happy flight. Two. Mike Trout drives that one, but not enough. Got under it. Garcia has it. Just missed. 2 away. Did he give you a nod? A look? That's an all-timer for me.
That wasn't a fly Eagles fly play. That's
just the
fly and get out of the way.
The thump it made on the chair. Yeah, I'll be all right. So you see that Ohtani's second to Yordan Alvarez. Alvarez was involved in a very scary collision with Jeremy Pena today. Both had to. Hold on, let's see if maybe that stays fair. It does not.
Out in front of a curveball. That would be right now his off-speed pitch because he throws an occasional changeup, but his change of speed would be his curveball, and that's a 77. Shohei out in front.
Anyway, both Alvarez and Pena had to leave the game. Alvarez was carted off. Pena on his own power, both being evaluated for concussion. And the Angels go to play the Astros coming up for a weekend series. Off day tomorrow, travel day. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Then Miami for a pair with the 4th of July off in South Beach. And then off to Baltimore. Ooh. Michael Kopech, he gets stronger as the game goes on. 1-2 here to Ohtani. 2-2.
Imagine try a fastball upstairs against Shohei.
Strike zone from Charlie Ramos seems to be pretty consistent early.
I mean, you look at Kopech with his fastball, it's not a ton of movement, but his numbers with his fastball are outstanding. So he's hitting those upper quadrants of the strike zone so effectively.
3-2.
See, that's the thing. A swing like that, all that body you're using to be able to try to drive it out to left center, then you got to go back on the mound. No, hitters have hit in the National League for years until this season with the universal DH, but they're not trying to hit a ball 500 feet. Those numbers, even his spin rate on is second best as far as a four-seamer opponent's batting average, in strikeouts with 39. You don't see a lot of that with a fastball anymore.
That's off the end of the bat and towards center field. Luis Robert, he calls out Pollock. He has it, and Kopech gets through a tough part of the Angels' order.
At Bullpen Branch, we don't make bedding like everyone else. We make it better. We prioritize thread quality, not thread count. We source the finest 100% organic cotton to make the softest, most luxurious fabrics on Earth. We're free from toxins, the way home should be. Bullpen Branch is made different, so you can sleep better at night. Experience the difference at bullenbranch.com.
Hey, it's me, the summer breeze. I just flew back into town. Let's get outside. Much better.
So a few months ago, I realized I was losing my hair, and then I found Hims.
And a licensed healthcare provider prescribed me this new spray. The results have been amazing. I only wish I'd started sooner.
Like if you could start yesterday, do that. Regrow your hair in as little as 3 to 6 months. Visit forhims.com.
Yeah! Nice. What? With the Game Time app, I'd pay 60% less than this guy. 60%? Game Time finds you the best last-minute deals and guarantees the lowest price. Download Game Time now. Nice shirt.
Brought to you by your Southern California Cadillac dealers. By Jack in the Box, introducing the new $5.99 double bacon cheesy Jack combo at Jack in the Box. Order on the new Jack app today. And by Metro Water District, get a rebate to remove your lawn and put in California-friendly plants. For water-saving tips, go to bewaterwise.com.
And a slider so far tonight for Shohei, where he can throw it, both sides of the plate, he can elevate it, and that is by design for Shohei, but also he can get that below the strike zone to feel both backdoor and down and in with his slider. And the difference between his slider velocity this season as compared to last season, he's throwing the slider a lot harder This year, 85 miles per hour average. Talk about a 1.5 foot difference between his slider getting the home plate as compared to last season. So much better and more spin, and it's harder to pitch for Shohei this season.
Considering he made the last out of the inning and now has to go back out there and take the hill. Did you notice anything in his warm-up pitches? He took a long time to get out to the hill,
and he does that. And he's, like I mentioned, he had been on base a lot of late when he's been pitching. So far today, his fastball a little bit less than even his slider. His slider percentage has creeped up a little bit more so this season than even last year, at 31% coming in the game, already at 36.5%.
Slider comparison, last year usage versus this year, it's up. Velo also up. Spin rate is up a tick, and the break also. Explain that to me.
Yeah, because the harder he's throwing it, it's got more break to it and a little bit better depth because he's getting spin. I always think of spin rate as late break at the plate, and that's what he's been getting because he's throwing a little bit harder.
Some spin rate on that splitter. Gets Luis Robert. Swing and a miss. Fooled. But that only 5 Gold Glove outfielders in White Sox history.
And where that starts and where it breaks as it crosses the plate is so important for Shohei. He really mussed it up on that splitter.
Just a bit. He's setting him up for something, right?
Well, he always is doing that. He's thinking right now, okay, what can I try to get him out? What can I get him to chase with? Can I run a fastball above the hands, or do I go back to the split?
It's the 1-2. Ground ball. Tyler Wade, a tremendous play. Does he have enough? And Robert gets down the line. That's going to be an infield hit.
But you know what? Effort. That's all you care about in that play. You're not going to get him is keep that in the infield, so you keep a double play in order. With that speed, there's no chance you're throwing him out. But that's good range. Wow. Laying out and preventing a double down the line.
Good accurate throw. So it's going to be a leadoff hit. Only got the City Connect uni dirty. Here's Jose Abreu. He's 1 for 1 with a single. 2-strike single. That was on an 0-2 pitch, right, Gooby? With Abreu.
And he's given up 2 hits on 1-2 counts for Shohei. Although he has his punch out working today with 6 of them. We'll see how important that play was by Tyler Wade if he can get a ground ball now on an infielder. Coming into today, Shohei Ohtani has allowed 9 either 1-2 or 0-2 hits. He's only allowed 3 hits today, and they've all been on those counts, 1-2, 0-2. But an efficient pitch count. He's trying to finish off these guys as quick as possible.
Also has 6 strikeouts in the game. That's going to be another base hit for Abreu. Right between third and short, so it's first and second. Nobody out. Gavin Sheets coming up. It's just Abreu, 2 at-bats, not trying to do too much, just bat to ball, got it in play, rewarded. Chat with Darryl Boston, first base coach for the White Sox. They head up to San Francisco, take on the Giants with an off day tomorrow. And you'll be working with Jason Benetti against when the Angels are taking on the Orioles.
Yeah,
isn't that right?
Sunday.
A national game. You guys got to don't get too friendly now. He's tremendous. That'll be awesome.
He had a look of concern to me in that line drive.
He was worried. Yes, that he wasn't going to have you. It's like, oh no. I was exceptionally worried, but impressed. That's driven towards center field. Hit well, but Mike Trout gets a good read on it and gets it in quickly.
Yeah, Gavin told me earlier today it was, even though it's going to be a difficult battle against Shohei, he was really, really excited about the challenge. Shohei got him swinging there, first time up, and that a line drive by Gavin Sheets. Trout able to run down, and more importantly, the runners aren't able to advance.
I spoke with Damon Mayshore. You know, he coaches first now for the Angels, but also works with the outfielders and positioning. But every single game, he's hitting fungo bat to all the outfielders. But Mike is, every single game, he'll text Damon and says, let's go, meet me at this time out there. And for like maybe 3 minutes, 5 minutes, pretty much any situation, left, right at you, he gets his work in, and it's really paid dividends for Mike this year defensively. Swing and a miss for A.J. Pollock, 0-1. There's Damon. Really nice guy. His first year with the club and doing great work with the outfield.
Very good outfielder himself, good speed.
Sneaky sense of humor too, Damon Mayshore.
You know, Shohei so good even with the man on second, varying his look back there, making sure Luis Robert doesn't move.
Trout, defensive run saved. So you look at 18, 19, 20. Last season, in fact, the 3 previous seasons, negative. This year, +4.
Anytime anybody says anything to Mike Trout, negative, it motivates him.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's like, okay, I mean, that's Mike Trout. But he's putting the work in, and this is a guy that has, you know, he's played every day. He's coming off a calf injury, and sometimes you don't want to necessarily keep him on his feet, but he's grinded. Hitting the dog days of summer here. Good shot of Ohtani listening into the pitch comm. Two on, one out. 1-2 coming to A.J. Pollock. Swing and a miss. He got him.
It's a nasty split at 90 miles an hour.
Gooby, the drop is insane. You can see it from here.
Where it starts, where it ends. Especially when you deal with a 98-mile-an-hour fastball just before that, so you're trying to catch up to high velocity. So you've already starting that bat, and then you have that bottom drop out because you're thinking it's a fastball because it's still 90 miles an hour. See, a lot of times we say split finger changeup. Shohei's a splitter. That's what it is. It's not a changeup.
101. 101 on the gun. Off the plate, 1-0. I don't know if Garcia even saw it. Wow. Shohei, throw it harder.
Now you look at that slider, you think, okay, that was upstairs. That was a hang-in slider. Shohei now has a feel for the slider, that upper part of the strike zone, where you're seeing pitchers now effectively throw that.
We saw that against Kansas City, right? Slider even.
I mean, that is by design.
Right.
Now, I would have never done that because I didn't have a feel to throw it upstairs like that, but Shohei with his feel for his pitch. That grunt.
Yep. Pulled a couple of fastballs in and off the plate. 2-1 count to Garcia, who struck out back in the second inning. Ohtani coming off a career-high 13 strikeout performance against the Royals a week ago. Three and 1.
He's looking for one of his teammates to make a play defensively now. He's going to challenge Garcia in the strike zone here, looking for a defensive play.
Doesn't need it there.
It's 98 with some movement.
Yeah, tied him up. Two on, two out. Runners were on the move. Fouled off at the plate.
How about a four-seam fastball, lower part of the strike zone at 99 miles an hour. Feel like he set him up here for a splitter. He might even get him to chase it out of the strike zone because of that plane he just threw his fastball at. If we were in the dugout, we were saying he swung at that as if he was in a telephone booth. This couldn't really get his arms extended. He was just trying to make contact, keep his at bat alive. But he did a nice job as far as making contact and fouled that one off. I was almost in the catcher's mitt.
Is that something you say amongst yourselves, or you make sure the hitter hears it?
Well, we might say it loud enough. But that's it. That's what you're trying to do as a hitter. You're trying to fight off a pitcher's pitch to get yourself a chance at a pitch to hit. And Shohei's trying to prevent that.
Robert at second base. Brayu at first. 2 outs to 3-2. What a battle here with Ohtani and Garcia. You know he wants the punch out. Ohtani ended the first with a strikeout of Sheets. Ended the second with a strikeout of Harrison. Ended the third strikeout of Moncada.
It's a good pitch to Harrison last at bat. At this point, you're seeing the hitter kind of timing you. So I see if I get him swinging a non-strike. Otherwise, it'd take a chance of right on right matchup with Harrison.
Ohtani wanted it. Garcia draws the walk. Oh, so close. Could have gone either way.
Wow, that's borderline. That's really, really close.
Well, Uncle Charlie, 3-2, big time break. Charlie Ramos says, So here's that righty-righty matchup. Harrison 0 for 1 with a strikeout.
Well, Shohei hasn't got a ton of run support, so every one of his pitches are full max effort. So right now it's 75 pitch for Shohei. These are taxing.
Yep. Pitch count is getting up there. He won 8 last game. Remember when Phil Nevin said, "I'm taking you out"? He said, "No, you're not." 0-2 now to Harrison. That showed you something about Shohei. He wanted back out there. Went the full 8 innings. Got a career high 13 strikeouts. 108 pitches in that game a week ago.
This is where you have to have trust in your catcher to keep this pitch in front of you in case he tries to bounce it and get a chase. A lot of trust here now in Stassi.
You're exactly right. I'm not surprised, but great call and a tremendous play by Stassi.
That is so hard to keep in front. That's a splitter, so you're going to have a little different movement than a normal fastball. He spiked that one right into dirt.
Oh.
But wow, used his entire body and his arm to keep that baseball. Tried to get through, but did not. Nice job, Stassi.
Like Darcy Kemper there, just keeping that from going 7 hole.
100.
So the bases loaded. Robert, Abreu, Garcia. Top of the fourth, 2-0 Angels. 2 down, the 1-2. Swing and a miss. 8 punch outs for Shohei Ohtani.
17 swing and misses already for Shohei. Shohei had a pitch. Shohei Ohtani dominant. Matasashin.
Show me the way. We will follow. 2-0 Halos.
This is my first time trying on glasses at home. So cute!
5 different frames from Warby Parker.
Oh, this one's better.
Ooh. Ah. Hey.
The virtual try-on is perfect. Like, they look like they're on my face. Like, look at this. Just swipe and switch.
These are definitely a keeper.
I think these are the one.
Ooh, these look good. That was so easy. They make it so fun and fabulous.
With the Game Time app, I paid 60% less than this guy.
What?
And it's not just sports tickets. It's also concerts.
Seriously?
Performances, too.
Oh, come on!
Game Time finds you the best last-minute deals and guarantees the lowest price.
Am I underdressed?
Download Game Time. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed.
Welcome to the Aura Sleep Lab. Carby cravings can be hard to curb. Try to say that 10 times fast. With your Aura Ring, you can learn how to sleep better and balance your hunger and fullness hormones. So if it gets hard to curb your cravings, sleep them away. With the Aura Ring, you can learn how to sleep better and keep those appetite hormones balanced. It's like having a sleep lab on your finger.
Thursday, July 14th, as the Angels take on the Astros at 5 p.m. The first 25,000 fans will receive an Ohtani MVP shirt, courtesy of Gung Ho Online Entertainment. For more info, visit angels.com/promotion.
I love the emotions he brings every time he takes the mound. When he gets a big hit swinging the bat, just love that reaction you get from Shohei. He goes to that next level when there's guys on base.
That was a good call, though, to deal with Harrison, righty-righty. But that was a taxing inning for Ohtani, for sure.
You would love to see some runs put up and at least some good long at-bats so you get a little bit of a breather in the dugout. Especially after coming off a game, even though he's had 6 days in between, even 7 days in between starts. But it was a taxing one last time out, too. Wasn't a ton of run support in that one. He just took it upon himself. You could throw 120, 130 pitches if you're pitching in a game where you have a significant lead, because you can mess around with the strike zone. But when every game is close like that, every pitch is magnified.
Excellent play. Excellent play.
I need to go over there to learn how to make a play.
Yeah, well, you use 2 hands. He reaches over the railing, and he needs some high fives. Trust me, it was great. Happy fan. Here's 1-2 to Jared Walsh. Shift on the right side.
Oh, good hack on that one.
I mean, listen, you know, Aaron Judge hit his 29th home run. You know, he's probably the favorite for the MVP, but, you know, I'm biased. We watch Shohei Ohtani, and we see him each and every game do something that nobody does. Just because he won it last year doesn't mean he can't win it again.
Good battle here. The more pitches you see, the more apt you're going to get a pitch you could do some damage to it.
Michael Kopech, as the game goes on, this young man from Texas gets stronger. Halos with two runs in the bottom of the first. Big. One unearned. Kopech was charged with an error at first base. So one earned, one unearned against Kopech. Walsh's at bat, which led to that second run coming home. A ground ball to Abreu.
Gets so many swing and misses with his four-seam fastball. Usually you think the count like he had, try to finish off with a slider or curveball, but he's comfortable challenging hitters with his fastball and running it upstairs.
Walsh, center field, squared it up on the button, but not deep enough for Luis Robert. And he is there for the first out here in the bottom of the fourth. And now a quick word from Hyundai.
It's your journey. Own it in the Hyundai Santa Fe.
Pretty talented center fielder, Luis Robert.
Yeah, Gold Glove winner.
We just saw, Julio Rodriguez of Seattle. It's an extremely talented center fielder.
Yeah. Pretty good one on the Angels side, too, tonight.
That's true.
Not bad. He's a keeper.
Renifo's 0 for 1. That's hit well down the right field line.
You say he was 0 for 1?
Yeah, he's 1 for 2 now with a double.
He is more and more confident every day, both at the plate and in the field. And a pitch that he has struggled early in his career, that down and in breakable, that one a little bit more elevated, but he's been laying off that pitch. It's a non-strike, and when it's in the strike zone, he's showing that power. He's going double, and if there's a mistake out there, I'm going triple. Look back to see the play, making sure it wasn't a bobble, but he's in there with a double. And this is one guy the Angels have to get going, is Max Stassi. Need him to get back to that middle of the field, right center field swing.
Maybe if I say he's 0 for 1. We mentioned how tough Kopech is with runners in scoring position. Opponent batting average under 100. Uncle Merrill. Nice nugget. Popped up. Abreu can't see it, but Garcia has it. So with Brandon Marsh coming up, let's go back to July of last year. September 15th, I should know, it's the day after my birthday, off of Michael Kopech. Oh, that's a game winner in the 8th inning.
Carried that one over the left center field wall. That was a fastball. It's a big run out there, an add-on run here for the Angels. Still early in the game, but you want to keep adding on. Much better with runners on. Brandon Marsh.
Reniffo at second. 2 outs. Strike 1 to Brandon Marsh.
Back-to-back fastballs. Got him on a fastball last time upstairs, up and in. Especially when your knee's a little sore, that's a tough one. Make him move his feet on a fastball off the plate in.
Looked like a Mark Gubicza getting out of the way of the baseball. In case you missed it, Mark avoided a foul ball earlier in the game. 1-2. Struck him out. So it's 2-0. Shohei back to the ball.
Watch games and coverage all day, every day, your way on MLB Network.
When he had 13 strikeouts against the Kansas City Royals. We mentioned the slider, splitter, curveball, four-seamer. Look where the majority of those pitches and strikeouts, almost every one of them was in the strike zone or touching the strike zone. But tonight, with 8 strikeouts for Shohei Ohtani, a ton of these strikeouts, except for just a couple touching the zone, were out of the strike zone getting those chases. So a big difference so far for Shohei as far as the strikeout pitches to get swing and misses. 17 whiffs through 4 innings. That is amazing numbers for a club that doesn't strike out a whole lot. The Chicago White Sox, even the Kansas City Royals, don't strike out a whole lot. He had 13, so 21 strikeouts in the last 2 games, covering 12 innings for Ohtani.
4 shutout innings. The pitch counts at 79. Man, if you could get 6 out of him, that would be ideal. Need a quick inning. You know, the Halos bullpen, you know you have Quijada, Tepera, Iglesias available. And then other than that, we saw Peguero struggle last night. Ortega also. Wentz is serving his suspension. Herget and Warren, they're on the injured list. And Bradley's lost for 2 months. How deep can Ohtani get in this game? Reese McGuire, it's 1-2.
So fastball in, off the plate, slider, backdoor slider, lower part of the strike zone. Remember, he hit a fastball pretty hard to left field. His first at bat, McGuire did. See if Shohei can use that split to get the first out of the inning.
Curveball outside, 2-2. Crowd's filled in pretty nicely here tonight, Gooby.
Well, if you're a fan, anytime you have an opportunity to go to a ball game, it's great. But when you have Shohei Ohtani on the mound, even more so.
100%. Swing and a miss. That's number 9, Segura.
Slider there. He threw 3 sliders in that sequence against McGuire, and you would think he was thinking, all right, I'm going to see a splitter at some point, but the slider with depth, he throws that slider. Excellent. I'm even seeing some pretty good spin rate, both his curveball and slider tonight. It's increased on all his pitches this season, his spin rate.
All 9 of the strikeouts swinging. Yeah. Here's Tim Anderson, one of the best hitters in the game. 1 for 2, led off the game with a single. And still that Field of Dreams game was just epic. One of the best games ever to see, and this guy was a big part of it. And Velasquez has to come in. Anderson runs well on the move. Got him.
I think your goal against Tim Anderson is to force him to pull the baseball, because he is so good going the other way, and he hits the ball in the line to center.
How do you do that?
You got to throw some off-speed pitches, get that lower half opening up quicker than he normally would. Hard stuff. He stays back and hits the ball center, right center, very, very hard. Tremendous exit velocity on pitches away. No matter how hard your throw, something soft forces him into pull mode. 2 ground balls is short today.
And 2 quick outs here in the 5th, and a swing and a miss on a curveball for Yoan Moncada. Oh, and he gets the call on that one. Another curveball off the plate.
So 72 on his curveball, followed by an 82-mile-an-hour curveball.
Man, changes the speed by that much on the same pitch. A curveball. He just flat out knows how to pitch. 0-2.
Oh, that was it was right in the strike zone.
There.
And it's hard to call that pitch, and Max Stassi knows that, because that was a great splitter. That's in the strike zone.
Yeah, I think if he catches it, you think that maybe Charlie Ramos is going to ring him up.
Yeah, that's definitely a strike, and I think he would have. Came right back with another splitter.
And every pitch counts so much here. 90 is the pitch total for Ohtani. Two curves, 2 splits. There's a nice little ground ball. And Velasquez is there. That's a nice inning for Ohtani.
Hey kids, join MLB Network and your favorite players for a show made just for you. Play ball. It's all the big moments, bat flips, and amazing plays from an exciting week of baseball and tips to up your game. Saturdays, 10 a.m. Eastern on MLB Network.
It is gone!
Every time he steps up to the plate, goes into his windup,
Swing and a miss!
or runs one down.
He caught it! Oh, you won't see a better one than that!
He competes not only against the other team, but against the toughest adversary, himself. MLB Tonight, where the best outdo their best on MLB Network.
Jerome's best seat in the house. Sign up for a chance to win at jeromes.com. Did you have like a lazy boy, Gooby, growing up, where you kick the legs out and you have a clicker and the complete control of the?
No.
Didn't have one of those?
No, I wish.
How about now?
Maybe now.
That's what I meant.
Yes.
Michael Kopech, next pitch, number 70. Bottom of the 5th, Andrew Velasquez. Leading off. Popped up last time. Hit a home run last night. And Gooby, you had picked him to homer. The home run blast, the pregame show, and I never seen you so excited. Trying to flare one into right field. Does it have eyes? No, it doesn't. Josh Harrison, nifty.
Josh Harrison can play so many different positions. He's always been pretty good no matter where you put him. You can put him in the outfield, so that's not a difficult play for him. He's used to anything hitting the air. He's going to make a play on it. Over the shoulder.
And then the nice little behind the back pass to Garcia coming in. Remember last year when he was in Oakland, he ended a ball game just a leaping grab at second base. Yeah, he can bring it defensively, no doubt. Awesome glove. Good teammate, great smile. Here's Tyler Wade. Tyler flew out to center field. His first at bat. Takes a strike.
Always a good bunter. I think if he's going to be successful bunting here, he would bring it with him and force Jose Abreu to make the play on it. Although with a guy with a four-seam fastball upstairs a lot, it makes that more difficult. He's got to guess the breaking ball down to do that.
The fastball in there, strike two.
Got two intense pitchers going out of here tonight.
That 1, 2, 3 top half for Ohtani with a low pitch count was so important. It's only 2-0.
Hair a little bit like a Noah Syndergaard look, not quite as tall as Syndergaard, but similar.
Well, maybe if he let the hair out of the bun, perhaps. Well, this is allowing Taylor Ward on deck to see some pitches. Very close. Kopech
wanted that one. That could have easily been called a strike. And we had a pitch in the inside part of the plate on the inside corner earlier in the sequence. A second strike against Tyler Wade. Checking it out. See if that was a pitch out of the zone.
That's actually one of the top scouts in all of baseball. That's a nice at bat. Tyler Wade, he's going to jog his way down to first, but you might want to get your running shoes on for the Angels 5K and Fun Run, presented by Lexus. It's at the Big A on July 30th. Runners receive a shirt, medal, and 2 ticket vouchers. Register now at angels.com/5K. That's still awesome. The binky out for the shot. The binky's going to go right back in, isn't it?
Yeah.
3, 2. And didn't happen. 1. Adorable. With Mark Gubicza, Patrick O'Neill, Erica Weston, our Valley Sports Angels crew here tonight at the Big A. Great night for baseball and an awesome ball game so far.
Might be going. Kopech has allowed 8 stolen bases in 11 attempts. 19 of 23 in his career, no pickoffs. McGuire, though, good throwing arm. He's thrown out 32% of base stealers this season. Let's get that quick catch and throw behind the plate. McGuire.
Yeah, 32%. You take that. Excellent pop time. Upstairs.
See, just the threat of a stolen base can distract the pitcher. So far, 2 pitches out of the strike zone.
So top OPS at home this year, on base plus slugging, minimum 75 PAs. Goldschmidt leads the way. Then you have Trout and Ward, 2 and 3, and then former Angel C.J. Cron. Three and 0. I asked you, sir. 3 and 0.
And you would think, okay, with Trout on deck, no. I say he swings and drives one.
Green light. Swinging. Missing at the fastball. Use some add-on runs for acting manager Ray Montgomery. 3-1. Runner goes, swing and a miss. And Reese McGuire's looking for some interference. Oh, foul tip, no interference.
He's saying he made contact with his glove.
Oh, okay.
Made contact with the glove on this follow-through.
Yeah, all right, so no stolen base.
See if that's the case.
That's a tough call.
With the follow through on the bat as he's trying to throw the baseball, that messed the throw up.
I mean,
chance to get rid of it quickly.
Yeah, it was an excellent jump.
Now I don't think you go now, even though 3-2, 1 out, but especially with a strikeout pitcher, and you want Trout to get a chance to swing the bat with the guy on base.
He goes, foul back, heads up towards the Jason Benetti and Steve Stone. Your partner's okay?
What is going on here? Why do they keep hitting foul balls up this way?
Probably aiming for me. Runner goes again, swing and a miss. The throw down is not in time, so a stolen base, but a strikeout for Ward. And Wade swipes it. That's his 8th stolen base.
Pretty good slider to get us chasing and swing. That depth on that slider. And again, that bat was right at him again.
I know.
On the follow through of that. Almost made contact with the mask. Eighth stolen base. Tyler Wade. 38th stolen base. As much as we talk about the White Sox and their percentages of success stealing a base, the Angels have more stolen bases on the season.
Mike Trout, a runner out there, an RBI. Opportunity for the 3-time MVP. Fastball in there. They like to pitch him up and in. Pitchers feel that's the place they can get this guy.
Trout slugging .633 versus fastballs with 15 home runs. And a slow curveball, 78. So separation in speed's about 15, 16 miles per hour between those two pitches.
So 1-2 to Mike.
So in a slider and a 1-2 count nearly 50% of the time this season. Doubled Trouty on a slider back in the first inning.
Great speed at second base, and Wade well inside. 2-2. What do you think Kopech is thinking right here with this count against one of the game's best hitters ever?
He knows he has to make a perfect pitch to get Trout out. And sometimes when you try to be too perfect, that's when you make a mistake.
Off the plate, full count. Ohtani is on deck. Does he want to take his chances against Trout, tonight's starting pitcher? And one of the most feared hitters in the game. 3-2 towards left field. And not enough. A.J. Pollock is there. Ohtani remains on deck, and now he takes the hill.
From inside jokes.
Hey, look, it's Mike Napafanakis.
To insiders' perspectives.
I like over 5.5 strikeouts on Walker Buehler.
Your best bet is the pregame spread. Served up only on MLB Network.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Jackie Robinson, 13 home runs into the left field stand.
Here comes Roger Maris. There's a new home run champion of all time. I don't believe what I just saw.
Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star.
This crowd on its feet and in unison.
This one has a chance. Home run! Mike Piazza! The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Number 600 for Jim Thome.
That ball is gone.
106. That would be a new record.
It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Mike Trout.
The Cubs have finally won it all. The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
Valley Sports is brought to you by Carl's Jr. Sink your teeth into the new Primal Menu and Beyond Raptor at Carl's Jr. Feed your happy. By the OC Healthcare Agency, build your healthiest self at angels.ocnavigator.org. And by Hyundai. To learn about Hyundai's advanced technology and award-winning safety, visit buyhyundai.com or see your SoCal Hyundai dealers today.
Let's take a look at our Frontier Play Sense, the splitter so far for Shohei Ohtani, where it starts in the strike zone and where it ends up. That is phenomenal, that drop for Shohei Ohtani with a splitter. Looks like a strike, ends up well out of the strike zone, getting that commitment for a swing because it looks like a strike. Bottom drops out. Shohei's splitter, excellent so far, as has been his slider tonight and curveball. But in the game, most strikeouts on a splitter, 32. 5 more tonight. Shohei.
Gausman, Montas, Gonsolin, and Ohtani. So with the pitch count up, right? With Ohtani already at 91 pitches through 5. Jose Quijada is up. Figured we'd see Quijada. Also have Ryan Tepera, who told me today he's feeling as good as he's ever felt. And he's ready to go tonight, as is Jose Iglesias, and both appealing their suspensions and available. Luis Robert takes ball 1.
And part of that is there had to have been a conversation with Shohei and Matt Weiss and Ray Montgomery. How are you feeling? And Shohei always is honest. And maybe, you know, it's a taxing. It's only 92 pitches, but you're coming back after a game where you threw 108 last time out, which was a season high. So we're seeing a little bit of separation in the speed of his slider. We showed that earlier where he averages about 85 on his slider, although a lot of times he'll take a little bit more off to get back into account. That was an 80-mile-an-hour slider.
Well, that's exactly what he did. Robert fouls it off. It's 1-1. Swing and a miss there on the slider. Erica Weston, what do you got?
Yeah, Ray Montgomery was talking about the state of the bullpen right now. Obviously a little thin with the suspensions. A lot of guys pitched last night, but of course you feel good with Shohei Ohtani on the mound. But with the pitch count, he talked about the fact, you know, we're good to go as a bullpen coming into this one today. The guys know the situation. They talked about it yesterday. Some guys are going to have to step up, be prepared to maybe do a little bit more than they had done in the past, but they're getting close to being okay down there.
Okay, thank you, Erica. Yeah, it's a tough situation with the bullpen, but that's good news. Wow. And that's another strikeout for Ohtani.
That's a big-time curveball, straight down, 12-6 break.
Double digits again, 10 Ks.
In other words, where it starts, where it ends up. Wow. The creative one, creating a different type of curveball tonight. At least Robert going, wow, that was pretty good. I wasn't expecting that one. Shohei going, yeah, that was a hard curveball, not that 72-mile-an-hour curveball. That was 81.
There's Abreu. Curveball in there for a get-over strike.
That 5-mile-an-hour difference between the curveball for the swing and miss and the curveball to start off and get it thrown in the strike zone.
Abreu, 2 of the White Sox 4 hits tonight. Great numbers versus the Angels. Is that one of those muscled up on splitters right there?
Yeah, because he knows how good of a hitter is and how he's had some good swings against them. Shook off a split, shook off a slider. Went through. He's going back to his curveball. And speaking of curveball, going back to a couple curveballs. One for the swing and miss here at 81, where it starts, that drop. And then the first pitch, Abreu at very next one, 76, drops it in the zone. So the one before that was designed to get a chase out of the zone. The next one he throws is a throw for a strike.
And this next one will be pitch number 100.
I personally think if Abreu gets on, this is last batter.
Yep. Lefty on deck in Sheets. So this,
get a ground ball right here, Shohei.
Big pitch. 3-1. Swing and a miss. Way upstairs. Abreu was looking to do damage.
Yeah, he put himself in a good hitter's count, got overly aggressive.
That was out of the zone.
Shohei taking a walk back behind the mound. Shohei usually knows when that time is where he's close to being done, and he usually has that magical pitch. See if he has it.
What does he go with here? 3-2 to Abreu. Line drive center field. Little flare actually. Here comes Mike Trout. Not going to get it. Abreu 3 for 3. Off the end of the bat.
Film another curveball. See his reaction on his hands. And Trout giving it everything he can to get to that baseball, unable to do so.
Now Stassi goes out with Ohtani. Keep our eye on Montgomery.
And you see that sting off the end of the bat. You don't see that too often. Any batter with 3 hits in a game against Shohei Ohtani. Doesn't happen often. Still think they might go and get him.
Montgomery just took a step back down. Maybe see if you could get some sort of double play here. Get out of the inning. Ohtani wants the baseball right here. Gavin Sheets. Go for 2. 1 out, 1 on.
Tied him up, fastball upstairs. Shohei Ohtani's had 3 ground ball double plays turned behind him this year. Not a high ground ball percentage and rate for Shohei, 38.6. But in this season, he was about 43%. Got 3 ground ball outs in the game, along with 10 punch outs.
Fastball inside, 2-1. Do you think there was any indication from Ohtani to let Montgomery, the coaching staff, know he wants to be out there? Stassi went out and had that long conversation.
You know, Shohei, he's the ultimate competitor.
Right. I love it. In there.
He made a quality pitch to a very good hitter. Jose Abreu got it off the end of the bat, but he's so strong he's able to fight that into the outfield. Does Shohei Ohtani have that nasty pitch here now? 2-2.
There's 10 strikeouts on the evening. The count runs full once again. Yeah, everybody feeling the tension, except that Sox fan. As cool as can be right there. I think he's sleeping. How could you? 3-2. Swing and a miss.
Got away with that slider. I don't think that one was by design. And that's going to be it for Shohei.
Strikes out Sheets, 11 strikeouts on the night. 5 2/3.
That's a frisbee slider.
Well, the fans just want more. Gives the ball to Ray Montgomery, and he is going to get a standing ovation right here at the Big A.
We asked retired MLB pitcher CC Sabathia to hit and win reality.
You get nervous? Yeah.
A VR training tool for hitters. Who is he hitting against?
Oh, here we go.
Himself.
Man, I'm good. Both of me.
Hitters see game speed pitches, improved timing, pitch recognition, and confidence in the real game.
How many MLB home runs did you have?
More than you.
Be ready for real. Win reality.
With Home Chef, your home cooking is home nailing it.
Our classic all-in-one meal kits are simple enough for anyone and delicious enough for everyone. When it comes to making dinner, fill in the blanks with Home Chef. Delicious, meet simple.
Get 16 free meals when you sign up at homechef.com.
Hey, it's me, the summer breeze. I just flew back into town. Let's get outside. Much better.
Top tier plays, Shohei Ohtani, 5 2/3, and he had to work. This is a tough White Sox lineup. We saw that last night, but 5 2/3, 5 hits, 0 earned runs, only 1 walk, 11 Ks.
His balance over the pitching rubber is superb. His technique on how to pitch, how to create different arm angles, and be able to throw pitches at different quadrants of the strike zone and get all those swing and misses. 24 swing and misses here today against a club that doesn't strike out a whole lot.
24. That's, 29 he had at Fenway. How about that, though? He went straight down, and everybody, Ipe, Suarez, McKinnon doing the fake high fives because Ohtani's going to be leading off next half inning. He's got to go take some swings. Quijada is now in, facing A.J. Pollock. It's 2-0 Angels. Top of the 6th. The series is on the line.
Likes to ride that fastball upstairs also.
So Quijada ahead of Pollock, 1 and 2.
Big pitch. See if he can go elevate, get it way above the strike zone, and get a chase from A.J. Pollock.
Abreu at first, the 1-2. That's a base hit. Abreu might be thinking going to third. So he goes first to third.
Too much of the strike zone there, 1-2. Tried to go upstairs, unable to get there. He had him exactly where he wanted it. But he just shortened up, made contact at 97.
Elry Garcia now, 2 down, runners at the corners. Last outing for Quijada, June 25th versus Seattle. One earned run. And he was hit with a blown save. And what a performance by Ohtani. I know the bullpen has to come through now, but back-to-back double-digit strikeouts, second time in his career. 24 Ks and back-to-back starts. It's the most he's had in his career. Incredible.
Focus right now is on the batter for Quijada. Pollock can run a little bit. This one stolen base this season.
Abreu's at third. That one misses, 1-1. Garcia patient at the plate. Last time up.
Pretty long at bats in the night versus Shohei Ohtani. Part of the reason that pitch count was so high.
Ohtani's only walk was to Garcia in the fourth. What will be his approach here? 1-2.
Well, last time on a 1-2 count, he got too much of the strike zone against A.J. Pollock. It's another time, too. When you fight to get to that point, you try to get him swinging a pitcher's pitch. That means something slightly off the strike zone. That's a good pitch. Tied him up. Big moment right here for Quijada and the Angels.
Angels infield playing straight up. Outfield pretty shallow. You get the sense Garcia's time in this fastball.
I also feel there's a better pitch right here coming from Quijada to get through this inning.
Oh, that's an excellent play. Jose Quijada. Yeah, he loves it. Always fired up. Fielded his position very well right there, Gooby.
And they've been practicing that a lot. Pitchers out there getting their early work in. Nice play. Quijada down to gets it. Finish it up. Shut up.
Big show this guy.
What can you expect from Butcher Box? 100% grass-fed beef, organic free-range chicken, heritage breed pork, and so much more. From farmers who believe in raising animals with care, with no antibiotics or added hormones, ever. All with free shipping right to your door. Together, we can make a difference, one meal at a time. Get free bacon for the life of your membership.
Welcome to the Aura Sleep Lab. Carby cravings can be hard to curb. Try to say that 10 times fast. With your Aura Ring, you can learn how to sleep better and balance your hunger and fullness hormones. So if it gets hard to curb your cravings, sleep them away. With the Aura Ring, you can learn how to sleep better and keep those appetite hormones balanced. It's like having a sleep lab on your finger.
Hi, we're Warby Parker, and we're all about making vision care convenient. That's why we developed the Virtual Vision Test app. Use it to renew your expired glasses or contacts prescription from home with your phone in about 10 minutes. If everything looks good, a doctor will renew your prescription for $15. It's as easy as reading the eye chart at a doctor's office, except you're at home, on your phone, like you probably are right now. Download Virtual Vision Test today.
But his performance last April 4th, 2021, worthy of a Carl's Cam replay, Gooby.
Well, he had it working. I remember in the first inning, he threw a pitch at 101 miles per hour on his way to 7 strikeouts in just under 5 innings pitched. Then hits a home run over 450. I think that exit velocity was 115 miles per hour. So he hit a baseball that far. That was all in the first inning, by the way. 101 mile an hour fastball by that, and then a home run in the bottom of the first, too, for Shohei. And by the way, he's swinging that right now.
I think we're maybe setting the stage for something special for Shohei. Pitch 5 2/3 with 11 strikeouts. Leaves the game. Quijada picks him up and he leads off. And Kopech inside for a strike.
I think Shohei would love that pitch in the exact same spot. I think he'll be ready for this one if it's a fastball there. Looks like they're going back in again.
Ohtani lowered his ERA, by the way, to 2.68. 1-1 pitch coming from Kopech. Does he go back to the heater?
It's his pitch. Ooh. That was a grung on a slider. Hopefully he does all right. Tapping that lower back.
Oh yeah, you see McGuire, the catcher, actually taking a peek, making sure Shohei's okay.
That is a healthy hack. I mean, you got to remember now, he threw, what, 108 pitches on the mound, 74 strikes, and in a swing like that.
Yeah.
Well, it didn't seem like it bothered him all that much on that swing.
No, it didn't. Thankfully.
Well, it's a fun game. I know some fans like a lot of runs scored, but this has been a fun game. Two excellent young pitchers throwing exceptionally well, battling. Shohei trying to help himself out with a swing here.
And he strikes out. This Kopech is outstanding. He has been matching Shohei. Zeros.
Yeah, this didn't look quite comfortable after that swing, though, for Shohei. Going straight down in the tunnel. Sometimes you go down there, too, just to see where the pitch was. If everything's okay. I mean, that was a healthy hack. 3 in a row for Shohei after dominating on the mound.
That's a heavy workload for Shohei. So we'll have to keep our eye on that his next time up. Jared Walsh right up the middle with a knock.
Good swing, good quick hands. Curveball, stayed with it. 76-mile-an-hour curveball, just hits it right back up the middle.
There's Luis Rengifo, who doubled his last time up. Ronaldo Lopez is up for the White Sox as Kopech approaches 100 pitches, which, as we all know in today's game, is that magic number.
A warm day today, too.
Season high pitches for Kopech. Hasn't hit 100. Center field, Rengifo straight away, and he hits it well. Luis Rengifo! See ya! 2-run home run! 4-0 Angels.
That is a Rengifo bomb to center. Remember, he had that big home run against Seattle the other day. This to center field. Huge add-on runs. Talked about how comfortable he is and confident in the batter's box. That is big boy territory where he hit that one out. Wow.
He gets the cowboy hat. Picks up his 4th homer. 11th RBI.
Flattened fastball, middle of the plate, 93. And the reaction, gonna see it. Get up. Get As Hawk Harrelson would say, stretch, stretch.
Well, giddy up, and the knockout punch from Rengifo to Kopech. Pitching change.
Hey kids, join MLB Network and your favorite players for a show made just for you. Play ball. It's all the big moments, bat flips, and amazing plays from an exciting week of baseball and tips to up your game. Saturdays, 10 a.m. Eastern on MLB Network.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Jackie Robinson searching home run into the left field stands. Here comes Roger Maris. There's a new home run champion of all time. I don't believe what I just saw.
Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star.
This crowd on its feet and in unison.
This one has a chance. Home run! Mike Piazza! The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Number 600 for Jim Thome.
That ball is gone.
106. That would be a new record.
It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Mike Trout.
The Cubs have finally won it all. The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
Luis Rengifo against Michael Kopech. We know about the fastball usage. He was sitting, didn't miss it.
And again, mentioned the go-tos against Kopech. You got to get that mistake fastball. That ran right in the heart of the plate. He goes to the heart of the field and over the fence for a 2-run home run for Rengifo.
Yeah, how much are you loving it? He's got the Angel A with the flame shooting out of it. Yeah, Kopech, third time through coming into this game, was 0 for 29. Hitters were 0 for 29 until, it was 0 for 32 until Walsh single, and then the 2-run homer. It's so huge to get those add-on runs.
Yeah, a curveball hit up the middle, fastball hit over the fence up the middle. You can see why he is going to be a great pitcher for a lot of years. Right there, when you get to that pitch count where you haven't been there before, every once in a while you'll make a mistake, and 2 pitches in the heart of the plate results in 2 runs.
So here's Lopez in to face Max Stassi. Bottom 6, 4-0 Angels. Catches the corner for a strike.
Max Stassi, his job today was a catch. He did a great job with Shohei Ohtani. Did that. Anything offensively is a bonus. But what a job he did, especially that at bat against Gavin Sheets.
Yeah, he's just awesome.
And you remember that one pitch in the dirt that he blocked and kept in front of that one splitter?
That's right.
Prevented a run.
Swing and a miss. Lopez strikes out Stassi. And we have 2 outs here in the 6th, and we'll give you a quick word from Jack in the Box.
My $5.99 double bacon cheesy jack combo with double the bacon and double the cheese. Order on the Jack app today.
With the win, the Angels would be 4-5 on this homestand before they hit the road to enter first. They're looking for their first series win at home in a while. They've lost 5 in a row. That's how big this is. There's Brandon Marsh, 0 for 2 with 2 Ks.
Well, Lopez been a starter, but he's really adapted very well to the bullpen. So that movement on his fastball with tail and action, 93 up to 99 miles an hour. Curveball, slider, changeup.
It's an 11-game scoreless streak for Lopez. Marsh hoping for a flare. It's going to go foul. Expect to see Quijada back out there for the top of the 7th. Eight, 9-1 due up for Chicago. And a strikeout. That ends the inning. But a single, and then the red heat bomb. Not trying to steal it from me there, Gooby. Just like it too much, man.
I like that swing, though. I like that swing from Red Heat. Boom!
4.
Yeah, he does too.
Yeah, he does.
Every game, every night, everything you need to see. Get all the highlights with the fastest hour on television. Quick Pitch, late nights and every morning, only on MLB Network.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Jackie Robinson searching home run into the left field stands. Here comes Roger Maris. There's a new home run champion of all time. I don't believe what I just saw.
Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star.
This crowd on its feet and in unison.
This one has a chance. Home run! Mike Piazza. The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Number 600 for Jim Thome. That ball is gone.
106. That would be a new record. It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Mike Trout. The Cubs have finally won it all. The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
For the best coverage in the game, let's check out the T-Mobile coverage cam and check out once again the performance from Shohei Ohtani. 5 2/3, 5 hits, 11 Ks, just 1 walk, 0, count them, 0 earned runs against Chicago White Sox team that was just crushing the baseball last night.
Yeah, one of the best batting averages in the game, too, coming in the game. And Shohei, 24 strikeouts in his last 13 2/3 innings pitched. For two teams that don't strike out a lot, the Royals and the White Sox, yet he was able to get 24 punch-outs.
Going for his 4th straight win. Looking to improve to 7-4. Harrison, fly ball, center field off Quijada. And Trout is there for out number 1 here, top of the 7th. Tell you what, Ohtani, he gives you your money's worth each and every game. And I just have to say, if you haven't had a chance to get out here to the Big A and see Ohtani pitch, it's something to see. You have to do it. Of course, he's hitting anytime. Superstar. And he has to be talked about more.
So this has to be a pinch hitter now against Quijada.
And with Reese McGuire due up, Tony La Russa going to the bench. Sebi Zavala. The pinch hit, and then he'll go behind the plate.
Zavala with 2 hits last night.
And 2 ribs. That's right. First pitch swinging, and Tyler Wade is there, gobbles it up.
Oh, you'd love to see some quick outs in this inning behind Quijada. It's a couple of nice plays. Go back to that one baseball hit down the line. He didn't get the out, but he prevented a double. Tyler Wade on that base hit down the line. So sometimes it's those little things that give you a chance to win games. Whether you get an out or not, you kept him in at first base.
Quijada's got to deal with Tim Anderson now. Single to lead off the game, but Ohtani was able to leave him stranded. Just upstairs.
Let's try to force that changeup, turn it over a little bit more. He hasn't thrown a lot of it. He threw one last inning. Yeah, a nice adjustment on that changeup. A real nice adjustment.
So Quijada has Tim Anderson, 2-2 count, 2 outs, top of the 7th, 4-0. Angels lead. Swing and a miss. He got him. Quijada goes 1 1/3. Guess one of the best hitters in the game.
MLB Big Inning brings you the biggest plays of the night, live as they happen. Don't miss the ultimate baseball highlight reel. It's nonstop action on MLB Big Inning every night on MLB.tv.
Get closer to the action.
You gotta be kidding me.
Closer to the big blast.
Way, way, way out of here.
Closer to the great grabs.
Took a home run away.
Closer to the jaw-dropping plays.
Unbelievable.
With more highlights.
He struck him out.
More analysis.
You're going to see athleticism like you've never seen before.
And more live look-ins.
Wow.
Nobody gets you closer to the game. Every night. Only on MLB Network.
Yeah guy. That's yes. Oh, I'm going to be hearing him all the way home. I know I am. I hope I am anyway. What a game so far behind Shohei Ohtani. And some power from Trout and Velasquez. Jose Ruiz is now on.
And Quijada writes his message on the mound, as does Ruiz. They're not playing tic-tac-toe, I promise. Sebi Zavala, who pinch hit, grounded out, is catching now. Velasquez 0 for 2. This is setting up perfectly for Ryan Tepera and Raisel Iglesias.
To see if you get those another add-on run or so, because this White Sox team can still square up the baseball very well. That's a nice play. That's a tough hop.
Makes the play, throws out Velasquez, and we'll give you a quick word from Kia.
Presenting Kia's lineup of exceptionally capable all-wheel drive SUVs.
After tonight, Friday in Houston for the Angels with Michael Lorenzen. Catch that game on Apple TV. See Verlander pick up his 10th victory, first to 10 this season.
Unbelievable when you think about what he has been through. Just like Noah Syndergaard, they hadn't pitched almost in 2 years, and both of them have been throwing the ball very, very well.
Halo's going to miss him, right? That's pretty fortunate.
Yeah, I don't know how much they're going to miss him, but no, they're going to miss him as far as his turn in the rotation.
Yeah. That's both ways work, I guess.
Yes.
9-game trip upcoming. So Altuve and the Astros Friday to Sunday, Saturday and Sunday's games we have for you here on Valley Sports West, and then 2 with the Marlins Tuesday, Wednesday, and then 4 with the Orioles Thursday through Sunday. And Ohtani tries to lay down a bunt. I mentioned also that Alvarez and Pena colliding. It remains to be seen if they're going to be available. Alvarez has 23 home runs. Pena, dynamic shortstop. Really hope that they're both going to be okay. Yeah. It was a scary collision. Lorenzen, Sandoval, Suarez schedule. Sandoval, former Astro. That'll be a fun one.
He's throwing the ball extremely well all season long. Suarez coming off an outstanding 6-inning performance the other day out of the bullpen. Really, you don't win that game the other day against Seattle unless he pitches as well as he did.
Yep.
He's outstanding.
My plan for Houston is to spend as much time indoors as possible. Off the plate.
Yeah, that would not be a dry heat there. Like we say that often here. No, that is not a dry heat.
Announced crowd 27,612 here tonight on a winning Wednesday. Ground ball to Brady. Plays some good defense for a big man, and he beats the speedy Wade. 2 outs.
Close play.
If I'm Wade, I would not want to run into that man.
No, he wants that bigger base, like maybe potentially next year.
Yes.
To avoid him.
Here's Taylor Ward. 10-game hit streak. Single to lead off the game. 1 for 3. Little fly ball to right field for Garcia. And that's the 3rd out of the 7th inning. It's 4-0 Angels to the 8th.
The game is changing, and so are the shows that talk about it. MLB Network's Off Base.
What's going on, everyone?
A modern baseball show for the modern baseball fan.
It doesn't get much better than sitting around and talking baseball.
Only on MLB Network. Join Kevin Millar.
I'm just a dude that loves baseball.
And Steven Nelson.
I'm nervous as hell, man.
On a quest for legends worthy of the sacred prize.
I thought I lost my mind, but
it's unpredictable baseball coverage that will have you on the edge of your seat all season long.
So keep it locked here on MLB Network all day.
Swing into action and join the adventure on Intentional Talk. Only on MLB Network.
Let's watch some baseball.
Joined by Mark Langston for Angels Live postgame presented by the OC Healthcare Agency. GA, another topic of conversation has got to be Showtime. 5 2/3 shutout innings. What impressed you the most about that gutsy performance tonight?
Just the beginning of the game, he came out throwing off-speed pitches. I think he wanted to establish that he was going to be able to throw anything for strike tonight, and he did that. And that's what you want from your number one, to keep the other team off balance and stay in the game. And he left the game with a 0 on the board.
He was hungry here tonight. We'll talk about the offense as well. And as we send it back to you guys and Ryan Tepera, ticket to the hill. Mark Gubaza, I raise your Andrew Velasquez, a Luis Rengifo tonight in the home run blast.
I knew you got that, Frenchie. Way to go.
You guys, hot.
Yes.
Yeah.
Way to go, Frenchie, on that one.
Yeah, good call. He
goes Rengifo bomb, and he got one.
That's right. You guys going off the board and coming through. Big odds. Ryan Tepera had a conversation with him this afternoon, and he says he's feeling as good as he's felt all season long. The slider was a bit off for him, Gooby, earlier, but he's got it locked in, and he says right now he's ready to go on a run.
Very important piece of the bullpen. If you're going to get a chance to get back to that 500 mark, he's going to be huge.
Yoan Moncada, 4-0 Angels. Top of the 8th inning.
Not going to be overpowering with velocity, though, but that fastball usually is going to be the lower third, sets up his splitter and his slider. There's that split finger changeup. See, there's a separation between that one and Shohei's splitter, because Shohei's splitter's around 90-91. Ryan Tepera's split finger changeup is used as an off-speed pitch, but it drops very similar. There's a separation in speeds of about 7-8 miles per hour. A very effective one when he's on his game.
Talked about that slider. One-two to Moncada. Ohtani would be due up second in the bottom of the 8th inning. The fans are probably concerned. They saw him, tap it towards his lower back. He's still not in the dugout, so we'll wait and see if he will make a plate appearance. See what happens here. The 2-2. Foul off his foot, leg. Either way, he's in some pain.
This is just coming back from the IL. Big part of their offense. Weight on top of his foot. That is incredibly painful.
Much doesn't appear to be that much padding, really, other than, I mean, it's a cleat.
No, that's just, it's hard to describe that pain when you hit a foul ball off your foot like that.
Training staff at Tony La Russa. Talk with Yohan Moncada, give him as much time as possible to see if he can walk this off. He says he's good to go. And when he steps in the box, dinged up, it's a 2-2 count.
Imagine if he goes right back with a slider down and in.
Whoa, went right after him. Down and in is right.
Try to see if he can go after that slider down and in, but just a little bit too much off the plate down.
Almost hit that same exact foot. Just missed it.
I think now, if you're Ryan Tepera, you just think, all right, I'm going to keep the ball down. I'm going to keep the ball on the ground.
Three-two swing and a miss. That slider he talked about comes through right there. Nasty. One away.
After overthrowing the pitch before, stayed within his mechanics. You see how tight that slider, that spin. A lot of times you'll hear that terminology on a slider. You can see a dot. You can almost see the dot of the spin of the seams on that well-thrown slider.
White Sox center fielder Luis Robert. One away here in the 8th. What a game for Robert last night. He singled in this game. He's had a heck of a series. It's a tremendous all-around player. And another swing and a miss.
That sinker could be nasty. Coming into the game on those, you see a couple swings like that. This is 0.56 batting average with 6 strikeouts and a whiff percentage of 30% on his sinker. It's a nasty pitch for Tepera.
He's got Robert 1-2 off the plate. Another full count. And they threw that slider 3-2 to the lefty Moncada, but now the dangerous right-handed hitter Robert 3-2.
I think he goes back to his sinker. He's got him looking away on a slider back-to-back, well off the plate. So he's got his eyes and vision going that way. I think he goes sinker in.
Angels pitching, 13 strikeouts on the night, 11 by Ohtani. Nice work from Jose Quijada, 1 1/3 with a strikeout. Now Tepera's turn. Shohei Ohtani is in the dugout. Everybody can breathe again.
Tied him up, sinker.
Went to the sinker like you called. Oh, that's a throw that gets away from Velasquez.
Doesn't happen often for Andrew Velasquez. So good defensively at shortstop. Runs it in. Credit Robert for running hard down the line, because that throw goes towards him, and that's a tough play as a left-handed throwing first baseman when you see a guy running down the line like that.
Yeah, also can be a very dangerous play for a first baseman.
Andrew Velasquez says right now, I want that ground ball right back at me. See if you get another one there. Ryan Tepera, my way.
Jose Abreu is 3 for 3. Seven for 12 in the series. This is game 7 between these two teams. 3-3, 3 wins apiece. Robert at first on the error by Velasquez on the throw.
He's got some serious movement on his sinker tonight.
Got a pine tar on that bat and that helmet. Unreal. In a sticky situation here. And that's a base hit. Abreu's 4 for 4. First and second, 1 out here in the 8th. Still work to be done.
This hits the ball the other way so effectively. Tied him up. Not a bad pitch for Ryan Tepera.
Abreu raises his batting average 11 points tonight from 273 to 284 with the 4 knocks.
Gavin Sheets is 0 for 3, first and second, 1 out.
Tepera doing everything he wants to do in this inning. He's got a couple ground balls and a punch out. Sometimes you can't control necessarily where the ground ball goes, but he's doing what he's supposed to do. He's a ground ball pitcher. A quick conversation now with Max Stassi. Always a catcher will come out and say, as Aaron Loop's warming up down in the bullpen for the Halos, is, hey, you're only one pitch away from getting out of this inning. Just think that, trust that.
Is it more that conversation? Do they mix in, all right, this is what we want to throw him right here? Or do you wait till you get back behind the plate?
Well, you know exactly what you're going to throw now once you get out there. What pitch can you get 2 outs with?
Nobody was there, so he just dropped and rolled. It's excellent form. Luis Robert on the little daylight play.
I think he needed that bigger base at second too.
I don't think I've ever seen anything like it. Hysterical. But really, no laughing matter. Let's deal with the situation. 4-0 Angels, 8th. 2 on, 1 out. Oh, broken bat, ground ball, Renifo to second. That's 1, not going to be enough to get Sheets at first. So 2 away, first and third.
Yeah, broke his bat. It's going to be difficult to turn a double play. Renifo, good feed. You're getting that lead run. You need outs at this part of the game. That's the most important thing. You love a double play, but when you shatter a bat like that, it's tough because there's not a lot of velocity on that one. Sheets runs pretty well. He's thinking maybe backhand and flip, but again, you go back to it's about outs at this point of the game.
There's A.J. Pollock, first and third, 2 outs. Oh, that one gets away, and a run's going to come in. Right through the wickets. Stassi and Robert, who reached on the error, comes in to score. It's 4-1.
Max Stassi's even surprised that got by him.
Not wise. The chat with Tepera. Stassi joins. Well, it's certainly never easy, is it? Joining Aaron Loop is Raisel Iglesias.
Again, 3 ground balls in this inning for Ryan Tepera. And a punch out. Trying to get that next ground ball in an infielder.
Sheets at second. It's now 2-0.
Base hit last at bat on a 1-2 pitch.
in there.
Get the throwing hand of Max Stassi looked like it got him. Off the end of the bat and off the fingertips.
Ouch. One on, 2 outs, 2-2 pitch coming. Popped him up. Ryan Tepera, he gets the job done. Unearned run comes in, 4-1 Angels. Angels baseball on Bally Sports is brought to you by Jack in the Box. Introducing the new $5.99 double bacon cheesy Jack combo at Jack in the Box. Order on the new Jack app today. And by Jerome's Furniture. Catch the Angels action from Jerome's best seat in the house. Sign up for a chance to win at jeromes.com. Well, we've witnessed history again with Shohei Ohtani. It's remarkable. Remember, stops amazing assault, third Angels pitcher ever with 0 earned runs and 30-plus strikeouts in a 3-start span, joining Nolan Ryan and John Lackey, who graced our presence here in the booth just this past week. And great news to see Shohei Ohtani in the on-deck circle, because just any little reach for anything, the little reach to the back, had everybody a little concerned, but no need to worry. Kendall Graveman is now in to pitch. And Mike Trout leads off. Bottom of the 8th, 4-1 Angels.
By the way, I think Shohei Ohtani is a player of the month.
I absolutely agree.
I mean,
how could he not
player of the
be?
month is usually for the batters, and you have a pitcher of the month, but that's a combo for Shohei.
Maybe you could just give them both, right? I mean, 4 wins.
Well, he's been throwing the ball incredibly well on the mound, too.
He gets it. In line for the dub. 2-0 to Mike.
This is a power running, sinking fastball, Kendall Graveman.
Lift a fly ball towards right field. And Garcia's there, and Mike's retired for one out here in the 8th.
Go back to our Hyundai Key for the game today, and Shohei definitely had this working. Plan B. As the hitters for the White Sox, we're looking for Plan A. What are we going to sit on and look for? No. Shohei goes, no, I'm going to go plan B against you. Look, fastball, I'm going to throw a splitter. Look, splitter, I'm going to throw a slider. Look, slider, I'm going to throw a fastball. Then I'm going to drop that curveball in. Do another good 2 or 3 curveballs in this sequence today as far as pitching-wise for Shohei. From 72 to 81.
Plan B. Love it. Dropping some Megan the Stallion on us there. Gooby. Stepping up your game. 23 swings and misses for Ohtani here tonight.
Slider 11, splitter 6, 4-seamer with 4 and curveball 2. His curveball is 72 and 81, and a lot of pitches swung well out of the strike zone. That's how good his stuff was.
Well, the most swings and misses this year was the 29 in Boston by that man, Ohtani.
Shohei didn't think that quite was a strike. Oh, he's got movement on his fastball, that 2-seamer. Wow. Shohei's just hoping that 2-seamer drifts out enough in the middle of the plate. That's a changeup.
At 91?
Yeah.
My goodness. First time seeing Graveman this series. The 2-2. That's going to go foul. But got some oohs and ahs from the crowd. Well, with this man at the plate, have to remind everybody that the 2022 Chevrolet MLB All-Star ballot is now open. Vote daily at MLB.com/vote to send your favorite Angels players to Dodger Stadium. Phase 1 ends tomorrow. Full count.
I think he's going to try something off speed against him. You know, he has that power sinker working.
And he got him. 2 down here in the 8th.
That's a pretty solid changeup he'll throw.
Take a look at the swing in slow motion. See what we saw from Ohtani. Well, an off day tomorrow. I don't think anybody deserves it more than him. There's Jared Walsh. He's 1 for 3. All-Star in 2021.
Remember a great play he made out in left field.
Yeah. It was surprising, but great to see. He's a baseball player. Knew he was going to make the play, but in left. What a thrill, though, to be in the game. I don't think we need to see necessarily, do you, Ohtani in the home run derby? Fans want to see it. You want to see it, but
sure, a lot of fans would love to see a Stanton, Judge, Trout, Ohtani home run derby.
I think fans want to see maybe Ohtani take some hacks in the derby wearing the cowboy hat. In there, got him looking. So Kendall Graveman got his job done. We head to the top of the 9th, closing time.
Enjoy the stars and enjoy the show. The MLB All-Star Game presented by MasterCard is coming to Hollywood, and it's up to you to decide who will walk from the red carpet to the starting lineup. With the Chevrolet 2022 MLB All-Star Ballot, go to MLB.com/vote and make your picks. The top of the leaderboard will advance to the finals to determine who will start July 19th. Vote now.
of the game, no doubt, is this man, number 17, Shohei Ohtani. 11 strikeouts in 5 2/3. And in line for his 4th straight win. Those numbers, 26 2/3, 1 earned run over 4 games with 36 Ks, Gooby.
That's, you know, when you go back to his last 2 games, 2 walks, 24 strikeouts in his last 2 games.
Yep.
It's been that good for the stretch in June. Well, last year he went on a pretty good run on the mound in July, all the way through the end. On his way to a unanimous MVP.
And everybody was like, where are the high fives?
He said Phil Collins, no high fives required.
I'm sure he came back to give plenty of high fives. Ohtani in his career in June, the excellent 5-1 overall record. Going to bump that up. So, Raisel Iglesias got the save Monday. His 14th, and looking for his 15th right here. Lori Garcia going to lead off for the White Sox, down 3. In that game Monday, after the the big brawl with all the suspensions on Sunday, Syndergaard pitched great to Tepera and Iglesias, and that's a tapper. Wade has to hurry. That's 1 down.
The all-important first out in the 9th inning in a save situation for Raisel Iglesias. Nice play. A couple good plays in this game by Tyler Wade at third base.
And then again here tonight, same situation. I mean, Quijada did a great job too, but those guys showed so much passion on Sunday. Iglesias was furious. Tepera clearly right in the mix of the fray. Both have appealed their suspensions, but have come up big for their team Monday and trying to do it here again Wednesday to win this series. Josh Harrison takes a strike.
Runs that one upstairs just to make sure he's aware of a fastball. Shohei threw him some pretty good fastballs today. This set up his secondary pitches against him. Drop down fastball. See if he uses that split finger changeup now.
Going to drift foul. Wade gives chase.
That's at 2 different types of changeup. That one fades, and then he also threw the same one and will go straight down, depending on the grip of the baseball. This split finger changeup for Raisel Iglesias.
Checks his defense.
He's had a couple of drop down fastballs that Harrison's been on. Just reading that arm angle.
And he got him. 2 down.
It's like Shohei Ohtani with the depth in his slider. That's a good one from Iglesias.
14th strikeout for Angels pitching here tonight. Sox down to their final out. Sebi Zavala. Facing Raisel Iglesias, looking for the save.
A little below the strike zone.
Stassi doing his best to frame that one, but it's 3-0. Tim Anderson on deck. So Iggy back in the count, 3-1. Okay, so he lost Zavala. Here comes Tim Anderson.
Hoping to get out of this game and not have to face him anymore this season.
Not to be.
By the way, it's a warm night. Shohei Ohtani's hair is still phenomenal. How's that possible?
Well, it's a combination of great flow, God-given, and product, I think. Maybe just a touch. Chase that slider. Awkward looking swing. 0-2. Crowd on their feet. Trying to urge the Halos on to a series win here at home, and it has been a minute. Swing and a miss. Ball game. Iglesias save number 15. Ohtani win number 7. Light up the halo. That's a series win.
Hey, that's important, especially against a White Sox team with the expectations coming in there. A serious contender for the World Series. Struggle, but they're a good team. We saw last night. And Rengifo with a 2-run home run to center. Trout RBI double. And then what another excellent effort by Shohei Ohtani. 11 punchies today. Picking up the W. Continues a remarkable month of June.
He's won 4 straight starts. Another double-digit strikeout night. And he got himself a happy flight heading to Houston. And a 9-game road trip. Houston, Miami, Baltimore. You know, leading up to this All-Star break. Teams 4 games under 500. Yep. The push, right? The push for 500.
All you do is worry about what you could do that very next game out there. They were great today, but able to get the job done. And Luis Rengifo, though, that was the big swing right here against Kopech. Got a fastball, 93, that drifted middle. Didn't try to pull it, stayed middle, and hit a 2-run home run to center field.
Now that was nice to see. He's swinging a hot bat, and he's standing by right now with Erica Weston.
All right, thanks very much, Patrick. Luis, that was a big home run for you right there to add those 2 runs. Feels like you've been heating up at the plate, so how good did it feel to be able to add those 2 runs on there at the end?
So I feel great. I hit a homer and helped the team to win, and thank you fans for coming and enjoy the game and have fun.
Does it feel like you're witnessing history every time Shohei Ohtani takes the mound?
Always, always. For Shohei, he's incredible. I like to watching how he's pitching, and I'm so happy for him.
How much fun is it playing defense, seeing him go to work, double-digit strikeouts for the 2nd game in a row?
It's fun. That's what I say right now. It's fun, everything. The teams push them out right now and play so hard and continue to win.
Last one for you, Luis. You guys win this series. Up next, a 9-game road trip. How important was it to get this series win at home before you guys head back out on the road?
It's very cool. It's very cool. We won the series, and tomorrow we got day off and fly to Houston and continue these streak wins.
All right, let's keep the wins going. Nice job tonight. Thanks for the time.
Thank you.
All right, Luis Rengifo, everybody.
All right,
He's so awesome. I love Luis. He's such a good guy. He's really stepped up his game with the glove and now with the bat doing his job. 2-run home run today.
Great job tonight, Gooby.
Way to go, Patio.
That's nice to get a victory here, close out this homestand. Angels go 4-5 on the 9-game homestand. They win this series, and they head into Houston with some momentum. Shohei Ohtani is just simply incredible. What he does each and every night, and the emotion, the passion, and the drive to help this team win. Rengifo with a bomb, and yeah, that's all we can say is yeah. You're gonna want to stick around, yeah. Angels Live Post with Frenchie, GA, and Langer is next.